All right. Oh my goodness. How's it going, everybody? Sound on here? There we go. How's everybody doing? Dugio first. Superman right behind him. You guys are always neck and neck right at the beginning of the stream. Industria 2. Crispy, what's up? I missed you. You're jammed in there between my emote messages. And Jub, how's it going? I'm not bad. My parents are still in town. They're going to be here for the next couple of weeks. They're meeting me for dinner tomorrow night, so that'll be interesting. But other than that, same old, nothing really new. But you're saying Industria 2 is a game that you've been looking at. Industria 2. Never heard of it. Industria? It sounds like Factorio, like just by the name, but oh no, it's like a survival horror game or something? Yeah, we could check that out, sure. I've only got a couple demos. Crispy's been very, very anxious. He's very concerned. He's not sure if we're ever going to see Alan Wake 2 get played on this channel. And, I'm trying to tell him it's going to be fine. We'll get to it. And he's like, no, I need, why? Haven't you played it? No, I'm just kidding. But I'll be playing that today. It's in the stream title, and I feel bad because I said I was going to play it this week. And, Crispy is not the only one in here who wants to see that game being played. I think, Jub, you also, you also wanted me to play Alan Wake 2. Extra Humor, what's up? I'm still hit. You're still hit with the Minecraft bug. Oh, nice. Oh, Pokemon mod? Yeah, I mean, because of course there is, yeah. There's been a bunch of games that have gotten updates recently. I know, actually it was Crispy as well mentioning New World. New World got an update. He's not the first person who mentioned that to me either. There was people on my Discord. Somebody said, Legit Styles was big into that game. I played it the first 2 months it was out. That was the first year I started streaming, and we played a bunch of New World. I have it, but I haven't gone back to it in a long time. But that's just one. There was Cult of the Lamb, a little game I thought was really cool, actually. They're releasing a huge update soon, I think this month. So that'll be interesting. And then in 2 days, I'm going to play a very weird game, which I love. I love the weird ones. Oh, the indie DLC, that was another big one, but isn't that a few months old now, though? But yeah, I need it, yeah. You said you'd play Alan Wake 2. I know. Well, I wasn't playing it because, no, I didn't say I was going to play it until I got the PC upgraded. But then when we did that, now I've got a million. I still want to go back and play Cyberpunk at max settings. I haven't done that yet, but definitely buying a new boyfriend. It looks great. Great. Yeah, there's a lot of great new models out there. You can get, Battlefield. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, but boy, when I go, this is just the nature of gaming in 2025 on the internet. You go on there, and it doesn't matter how successful the game is. It doesn't matter how many people like the game and are playing the game. People will shit on a game. They'll find a way to drum up negativity about a game because negativity is what spreads, right? That's what gets you a lot of clicks and views and whatever. So I go on the Battlefield subreddit and it's people bitching about the bloom. Bloom is essentially when you're shooting your gun in ADS, the spread of bullets on the target is the bloom. A tighter spread is less bloom, bigger bloom is like... So people are saying, and there's people posting clips of them shooting. Now there's a bunch of people whining about the bullets not registering, so you can spray an opponent and none of the bullets hit them, and then they turn around and shoot you and you die. Saying the game is broken, the bullets aren't registering, all this stuff, and it's like, are you not a gamer? Did you just start playing first-person shooters online today? Because that's how every shooter works. There's desync. There's your. What these idiots don't tell you is they're playing on a fucking Wi-Fi connection in Podunk, Alabama, somewhere, like on a. The garbage, shittiest internet, and they were also downloading 2 gigs of porn, and then they post a clip that, yeah, in the clip, the guy's spraying this other dude, none of the hits registered, the other guy turns around and shoots him, and they're like, look at this, the game's broken. It's like, are you kidding? You're a moron. I've been playing the game a bunch, 0 issues like that. I can get 30 kills, and I went 30-1. I posted my a screenshot of it. There's been multiple games where I was on the top of the kill leaderboard at the end, and I don't, do I miss shots? Yes. You know what I learned? You can't spray people the way you do in Call of Duty. That's the other thing. I think a lot of people complaining about the bloom have never played PUBG or a milsim shooter where the bullets are actually, like, the guns are more realistic. Yeah, you're used to playing Call of Duty where you can laser beam somebody at like 100 meters with a full spray. You can't do that in most games. Well, sorry, you can, but you shouldn't be able to. The dumbing Fortnite, you can do that. Apex, you can do that. Apex is easy mode. You want to play a hard multiplayer shooter? It should be. Your gun should go all over the place. That's what makes it interesting. Tap fire. All I do, I don't spray almost at all. If they're close enough, like within 20, 30 meters, I'll spray. But if they're 40, 50 meters away, I will just go boop, 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 and do like a couple shots, and I kill people so quickly. 2 taps, boop, 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 that's it. They're dead. And there's other people literally, yeah, when I'm spraying, I have to literally empty my clip, basically my entire clip, into somebody sometimes before they die with an AR. But the tap firing is brilliant. That's how you're supposed to play the game. No, real military forces aren't going out there going like emptying the full clip and then reloading. Like that's not that, it's just not realistic. But people are used to it, so they come online and they're just bitching about the game. It's got, I can't spray anybody. What's going on? The guns are trash. The bloom is too big. There's other people complaining about the hits not registering. It's like, I can go back to Quake multiplayer shooting or Unreal Tournament. All those, you still had issues like that. And you know what happened? You close the game, restart your computer, check your internet, relaunch the game, and try to play it. You know what I mean? It's your internet that sucks. That's desync, you moron. Or, like, you can blame the servers, but yeah, I don't have any issues. I'm pretty sure it's people with Garbo internet. And then, of course, going online and just trying to commiserate and get pity from others. Look at it. It's the game's fault. You're missing your shots because you suck. The game's not designed to be played like Fortnite. You're not registering your hits because your internet's garbage. No, it's not, but I do all these other things on the internet. Yeah. Oh, let's get the game capture up here. September was indie? Oh, I thought it came out already, like months ago. Okay, so it was last month. Yeah, Silk Song bitching about the difficulty in a difficult game. Yeah, the game is difficult. That's kind of what they were going for. You're complaining now? So silly. All right. Red or white spells, huh? It just drives me crazy. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of all the people just, trying to make the biggest mountain out of the tiniest molehill just to get traction online with an SEO, type. Like it's like gaming the SEO, right? You won't believe how bad blah 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 is. And you go like, what? I've been playing the game a bunch. It's great, just like other games. So many other games. If there's a woke character, oh boy, people are gonna lose their fucking minds on the internet. It's like, what? The game's fine, but this character didn't have to have a same-sex partner or something, or like, I don't know. What? So you don't know how the world really works. In your version of the world, there are no gay people. There are no people except the people that look and act and think just like you. Everybody else can't possibly exist in numbers greater than me and the immediate people around me, right? Like a well-represented society. What? No, they all look like me. It's like, no, you moron. Anyway, it's marketing almost. Battlegander, what's up? Everyone wants to be Dutch? What? Tarkov, yeah, Tarkov's like that. I know, dude. It's been like every shooter. It's multiplayer shooters on the internet like that. You're gonna have lag. You're gonna have. I've seen people teleport across the stream. Like that's when I know there's some shit going on with my internet connection or the server is having an issue or whatever. If it was the server, that'd be a different story. But these aren't consistent issues, and I feel like a lot of it is just people are either ignorant of what's really causing the problem, which is the majority of them, and then there's other people who they know it's their garbage internet. They're just deliberately ignoring what they know is true in order to, have an agenda or whatever and say stuff about the game. But Arnold from Predator. Oh, everyone wants to be Dutch. Okay, I didn't get that reference. That's the line from the movie. His name was Dutch. I remember. Yeah. Everyone wants to be like Dutch. Oh, like yeah, or Arnold in any movie from the 80s. Yes, I know what you're saying. Okay. Yes, people want to be heroes, and I mean it's the same as the skill-based matchmaking, right? Streamers and stuff want no skill-based matchmaking because they want to murder noobs and it makes them look good. And the noobs are like, I don't want to play against these fucking perverts who all they do is live online and play games, and they're way better than me. Fuck them. Put them in their own server, you know? It's like Battlefield had a big issue with skill-based matchmaking. They had a big debate whether or not to implement it. Brawl Builder Challenge. I'm good. Let's get our dailies and bounce. So in response to BF6, yeah, everybody wants to be the protagonist, right? And Battlefield's not a game that's designed to be like that. So Battlefield, you know, you have to work as a team. It's not basketball. Basketball, you know, I loved playing basketball when I was in junior high and high school, but very quickly I was like, basketball's a really stupid sport. People are so triggered right now in this channel. Basketball's fucking dumb. I'm sorry, but it's a team sport where if one dude on your team is good enough, the other team can't beat him. And your whole team should just give that dude the ball. Like, this has happened so many times in basketball over the years. Whoever is the best player on the team, pass the ball to fucking that guy. I don't care what the situation is. Like, 99.9%, you're wrong to do anything else. Give it to that fucking guy. That's it. And then, you know, and I've made fun of basketball games before as well. I think the end of a basketball game is the only part of the game you have to watch. It's like a tennis match that never ends. It's score, 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 back and forth and back and forth. And that, like, you only have to pay attention to the last 2 minutes of the game. And that's when then it's close. Okay, who's going to actually be ahead when the buzzer goes off? That's all that matters. Everything that happened before this didn't matter. Was one team up 20 points and one team was down 15 points? It doesn't matter. By the end of the game, they could be equal. The one team could be ahead. You could score 50 points. You could score a shit ton of points in a quarter. So it doesn't matter. None of it matters until the very end of the game. It's like a Magic match where you're playing, you know, there's an aggro deck and a combo deck. And it doesn't matter if the combo deck's at 1 life. Everything that happened before the combo deck goes off doesn't matter. Because as long as the combo deck survives, however they did it, to combo off, they're going to win the game, and that the game's going to be over. It's going to go from red player winning to losing the game at the end when it actually matters, right? I think it's funny. I know people in here are like, basketball's amazing. Shut your filthy mouth. I get it. I get it. But let's be honest. It's a ridiculous sport. It's so ridiculous. But like soccer is another sport that's very popular all over the world because it's very easy to play, right? You just need a ball. Literally a ball. That's all you need. You don't need goalposts. You don't need anything else. You can make a net, a goal out of 2 pieces of wood. I've made goals out of our hats and, you know, you name it. And basketball's like that too. It's pretty easy to play. You just need a ball. You can make a hoop out of basically anything, right? Put it up wherever you want, and now you can play basketball. So I get why those sports are popular, but at the same time, yeah, why not? Like, I don't know, basketball just like, I can't get into it. I love playing basketball. Playing basketball is super fun. I can't tell you how many hours, hundreds of hours we spent playing, just shooting, just playing horse, playing, you know, dumb shit, just like making up games, like, and then actually playing basketball every single recess, every single day from grades 6, 7, 8, 9. I played basically every single day. I was pretty good actually at basketball, but that's when I stopped really growing. And yeah, I think I'll shut you up now. I didn't, you know, as people started getting taller and taller, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, basketball's probably not for me. That's the other thing with basketball. Again, like when you have athletes like Shaq or... Oh, they kicked it and everything. Wow, you're giving me my whole turn? Okay. No lands. Boo earns. Okay. Past you. You know, when I see Shaq, like basketball, you don't have to be skilled. Like Muggsy Bogue, okay, that guy was incredibly skilled. You know, that's super impressive. Because the guy wasn't 7 feet tall. But like, you know, Mutombo Bell, or I don't know, some like, they're okay too, but like some super tall dudes, it's just like, you're just super tall. Like, it's like when I see baseball games and the guy gets up, all right, we've got professional athlete Mr. John Kruk here. Oh God, yeah, I can. His shirt's coming out. He's so fucking fat. He's huge pot belly and like jowls and unshaven. He gets up there and he's chewing gum and and I'm like watching this, like, this guy is a professional athlete? Are you fucking kidding me? Surely this is a joke, right? There's no fucking way this guy, you can't call this, to look at him. He can't even walk up a flight of steps without losing his breath. You're gonna tell me that's a professional and he makes $500,000 a year? What is happening? Okay, I couldn't draw Ultima. Feels bad. But baseball always gets me when I see like a lot of great players, great shape, steroids. Some of them are massive. They're bodybuilder size, sure. But there's a bunch of them that just look like fat slobs that work at, you know, they could do any mundane job. Like, you're just like, what? This guy, because he can swing a bat? He has to be able to get home runs because he can't run around the bases. There's no way this guy runs faster than like a 12-year-old kid, right? Like, not a chance. I look at soccer players, they look like athletes. I look at football players, they look like athletes. Don't know why those sports are named in the way that they are, but you know what I mean. Football players of every stripe, they look like actual athletes. You know, there's many other sports where, you know, any Olympic sport, they all look they're peak physical condition. That's what I consider a professional athlete. Baseball players, are you kidding me? Dear God, it's like when they call bowlers professional athletes. It's like, okay, this is the world champion darts player, right up there with Bo Jackson. They're both professional athletes, after all. Get out of here. Anyway. Super tall baseball players. Oh yeah, well, the taller you are, the more health issues you're gonna have. Like, your life expectancy drops dramatically the taller you are. I mean, think about it, like just gravity and the effect that gravity has on all your internal organs, your joints, if you're really tall, all that stuff. It's that's why I like being short. Go. It takes a lot of skill to throw the dart, right? Like, it's like, you know, Magic. We went through a phase where professional poker players were considered athletes, you know, and it's like I know what they're saying. It's a very skillful game, but like, you wouldn't call a chess grandmaster an athlete, right? Just because he's skilled at like a mental game. Like, it's not, you're not talking about physical coordination when you're playing Magic or chess. Yes, I've seen people flick, I've seen people do crazy shuffles and da-da-da. No, that doesn't matter. It's like poker. I've seen people do crazy chip tricks and stuff. I can do a couple chip tricks, but that doesn't make me a good poker player. That's not what the game is about, right? It's not like soccer where if you don't have the endurance of a horse and you're super athletic and you have to be able to run, and coordination, like, that's why I love soccer the most. I feel like, you know, you use your hands and arms in everyday activities all the time. You're eating, you're driving, you're doing whatever. You're always using your hands. You're much more coordinated and comfortable with your hands than any other body part. So the fact that soccer forces you to not use your arms and hands means you are forced to get more coordinated with your legs, feet, head, like everything else, balance. That's why soccer is the #1 sport for young kids, right? It's easy and it actually gets them coordinated and using their full bodies, right? Sure. But can you tell I have a lot of respect for soccer, and I played soccer my whole life. I remember in the summer when my summer team, after a while, I stopped playing hockey in the winter. I used to play soccer in the summer, hockey in the winter, and because you just couldn't play soccer in Winnipeg in the winter. After September, there's snow on the ground, right? I remember our championships at the end of this, you know, regular season and stuff. There would be frost sometimes all over the ground. We'd be dressing in, you know, our jersey over top of a sweater and a long sleeve shirt, and a lot of players were wearing little gloves and all this stuff. My opponent with 2 cards, that's it? Sure. And I remember when I stopped playing hockey and I started playing soccer in the winter, we started playing indoor soccer. Indoor soccer is awesome. It's like a totally different variation on the sport. You sub on the fly the way you do in hockey, so it immediately appealed to me. It's 5v5 plus the goalie. And Yeah, I remember the first year or 2 years where the regular group of friends I had on my soccer team, all the hockey guys went to play hockey, and me and one other guy or two other guys played indoor soccer instead. And that was the first year. And then the next year in summer, at the beginning of the season, we used to have this Romanian guy, our old coach. There was this old Romanian guy. He could barely speak English, and he used to be like a professional level coach in Romania before he immigrated to Canada. And he was hardcore. The first practice, the first like 2 practices, we would do nothing but conditioning. We would just run and run and run and run and run. And at the end of the first practice, all the hockey guys are puking. And us guys that played indoor soccer are just like totally fine. We're like, why are we doing this? This is boring. Can we just like actually start drilling and stuff? Like, why are we just running? It's for the fucking hockey guys. Look at them. They can't even run for 15, 20 minutes. They start puking. Because hockey is much easier on your than like it's not easier, but it's easier on your endurance than soccer, right? It was funny. Anyway. A lot of skills through there. Yeah, esports app. That's true. Okay, Scoop. Good point. Yeah, I don't know. And so I don't know. I'm not trying to fat shame people or anything, but at the same time, like these are professional athletes. Like you expect a minimum athleticism from them. I mean, the words. Look up the meaning of those words, the roots of those words. That's pretty clear. My opponent has a gander at my beautiful hand. Why are you still playing? Just Scoop. This is how I love playing Magic. My opponents usually see a hand like this and they just go, well, I'm a creature-based deck, so I guess I lose. No? Fighting the good fight, huh? Not even going to kill it. Just going to wait for a more opportune removal spell here, a better match. I don't want to waste the defeat on this, not when I can kill your enduring curiosities. Gonna do this before blocks, just for a Kaito here. Oh, I didn't even grab my drink. Let me go get my drink here. Hold up. All right. Coffee. I was gonna get it before stream, and then I got distracted with something, and yes, of course you can have that. I allow it. I could Ultima here. Ultima's a little bit better because it plays around the end step curiosity. But it's just a Tidebinder. Hey Stin, what's up? Watsy just announced a new rule where players have to do push-ups before rounds. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah. Can you imagine? The ball's different. In indoor. Yeah, indoor, it's got kind of a soft, kind of like a felt kind of texture to the ball, you know what I mean? It's almost like the top of a pool table or something. Some of them are even a little bit longer haired kind of, but most of them are pretty short, but it's kind of fuzzy. It's fuzzy. And I guess that's to give it a little bit of traction. But indoor soccer's awesome, dude. I mean, you can use the boards. So I can juke a player by like bouncing it off the board behind him. So I kick the ball left, I run right, and the ball bounces off the wall and comes back to me. Oh, crazy shit like that. So much fun. Or the goal, because the goal in indoor soccer has walls next to it, you can, instead of taking a shot at the net, you know, if the goalie's covering your angle and you're off to the side of the net, you can bank it off the wall next to the goal, which puts it right through the crease, and then your teammates can come in and try and strike, right? Like it's totally different, like the strategies, and oh, it's so much fun. Indoor soccer was awesome. So I just stopped playing hockey and I just played soccer all year. And it was always so funny. Every year the hockey guys were in rough shape. And the soccer guys were totally fine. It was funny. The indoor soccer guys who played indoor all winter. The ball, I don't think it's that fast. No, not compared to outdoor. Outdoor, you can really hoof that ball because it's usually smooth leather. It just like there's no friction, right? When the ball is fuzzier, there's more air resistance. There's more resistance when it touches something. Like to kick it really quickly low and have it like roll really quickly across the floor, it goes slower in indoor than outdoor, right? Because the ball is fuzzy. But I imagine if were you a goaltender, I imagine, I don't know, maybe the ball seemed like it was flying crazy fast because you were, I don't know, you were taking a lot of shots or something. I don't know. Oh, get out of here already. Just scoop, dude. Why are we still here? You're not going to win this game. Unless you have, do you have, like, this deals with everything they play. If they have, are they playing outrageous robbery in the main deck? Okay, now you have a chance. Unless they're playing some really weird outlier win condition, what are you doing here? Just stop. Go. For some reason, the art on this card from a distance makes me think it has ward. It looks similar to like the ward effect that they put on cards, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude. But yeah, it's a fuzzy ball. But anyway, I really enjoyed it. I miss playing sports. I don't play anything anymore. I know some guys my age still do the beer league stuff. Beer league baseball, beer league soccer. You can play whatever sport you want, really. There he is. Oh, you were waiting for him. Aww. Yeah, I don't think I care here. Sure. Almost out of action, huh? Sanctuary bounce? Wow. Funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Kaito gets to hit me, and then I untap, kill it. See what they can do here. So after this, we've got a couple demos to try. The last couple demos I'm going to play, and then we're going to get into some Alan Wake 2. That's right. I can't wait. I'm dying to play a good, juicy story game, like something with really good writing and voice acting and just like interesting world. Like I already love that whole Control Alan Wake, kind of world that Remedy has created. So it's sad about Firebreak. FBC Firebreak was their latest game, which didn't do too well. It was a very weird, like very different game than what they normally make. But yeah, get out of here. All right, let's pass. I'll do this. But yeah, the FBC Firebreak didn't do too well. It was weird. It was a multiplayer shooter. I thought it was okay, actually. I didn't think it was terrible, but it was like kind of full priced, and I don't know. It was on Game Pass. It was on PS Plus, but Remedy just announced that they are it's all jargon, but they're basically downgrading their assessment on the game, their forecast, which basically means they're basically writing it off and saying, okay, we're gonna take a hit on this one. It's gonna be approximately 14 million or something they said they were taking. Okay. Let's go to declare attackers here. I could wait for them to try a ninjutsu. Kind of interesting. What if I just take this and kill this? I could have gone, like, I could have waited for them to ninjutsu and then gone and gotten Tidebinder to fizzle the Kaito trigger. But that would still leave Kaito in their hand. Like, I don't know if I love that. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can go get either a hard counter spell here. I can go get Tidebinder. I can also kick Fire Magic, do 3 damage. I really want to save this to get a Jeskai Revelation, but I'm at 16 life. Maybe I just take this. Should I let them have Kaito here? This doesn't hit Planeswalkers, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. They're at 9? I think they're dead here. Don't want to Kaito me? Guess they didn't draw another one here. Teach. You know that's what's coming. Uh-oh. Time to scoop? Still no scoop, huh? There it is. At least they let me cast a lot of white and red spells, right? That was my daily, so I appreciate that. Dragonfire. The end is, I don't know. It's okay, I guess. Tidebinder. Fire magic's good. 3 steps I take out. Stock up I don't need to. And then I probably don't need all these revelations. Maybe I'll take out like Day of Judgment. Yeah, let's take out Day of Judgment. Oh, I could bring in Mistrise as well. They're gonna have D-Stroke and stuff like that. I'll cut 1 teachings, maybe. That seems fine, too. Alright. So yeah, I don't know, what have you guys played? I know we've talked about many things on this channel, but I don't think we've actually talked too much about sports, because I just don't care too much about sports these days. Like, I love watching high-level games, so like when the Olympics is happening, I watch a lot of the Olympics. I love watching, I'll watch the Super Bowl, I'll watch the World Series, I don't really watch, but like, the World Cup, soccer, I love watching the matches because there's so few matches in soccer. It's not best of 5s, best of 7s, you know. Hockey, I've kind of fallen off. I don't really care. And again, in Canada, living in Canada is weird because people here are, you know, Canadians are to hockey the way Americans are with football, I guess, the NFL or something, or maybe baseball. Where people are just obsessed with it. And, you know, I'll see somebody and, you know, a couple guys, like even friends of mine who used to live abroad and we never really gave a shit about that stuff. I'll come back here and meet them and I'm like, yeah, so have you heard about the trade with blah, 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 with Washington or whatever? It's like, what? No. What are you talking? Like the Canucks traded somebody? What? You didn't hear the best player on the Canucks? Like went and they start going off and I'm like, no, why would I care about that? No, I don't care. Have you not been following that this season? They've been amazing. It's like, dude, like step outside your own body for a second and listen to this conversation. It would be like me talking to you about Magic. What? You didn't hear Vivi's gonna get banned on November 10th? People are like, what language are you speaking? What are you saying? What? But you don't you follow professional Magic the Gathering? I don't know. I find a lot of sports people are like this. They're like oblivious to the fact that like not everybody cares about hockey. But you're Canadian. How do you not care about hockey? Because I've lived abroad. I have a wider perspective than you, apparently. I don't know. What do you want me to say? It's not important. Who fucking cares about the hockey right now? Honestly, we've got bigger shit to talk about, right? Like, aren't there things that actually matter in the world? Who gives a shit about the Canucks? I don't know. I'll watch them, but that's all they are. The same way I go to watch a movie or I watch a TV show or whatever. I'm not, you know. But man, people are obsessed. Obsessed with sports, obsessed with, you know, their game or whatever. Laz Bigums, how you doing, buddy? 2XKO, what is that? No, I don't know what that is. Bag, the Baginator, showing up as he does. I think I'm just going to play this tap to make black and then get lost the Kaito, right? Here you go. Just hit him with the, did you see that ludicrous? Yeah. Hey, how's about that team, huh? Yeah. I mean, I know there's been skits on SNL where they do exactly this, and, you know, like, people parody this all the time, but it really is true. It's like, I don't know. Since I moved abroad, I basically stopped playing a lot of sports, and all the people around me were like me. We all played sports and cared about sports and played video games, NHL, PA, NF, Madden. I had Madden every year, NBA 2K. Don't care at all anymore. Those games I have zero interest in playing any of that stuff. Should I do this? Or should I star charts? I kind of just want to do this. It actually shuts them down. Like, again, they need a creature in play to make Kaito good. Them just tapping out for Kaito is not amazing. They know I have just 4 get losts, right? Not much. Playing some demos these days, which I'm liking. Oh, this is awkward. I was hoping this is why I said maybe I should leave up consult. I only have 1 blue here, so I have to consult now. And hopefully they can't counter this. The only thing that really counters it is a negate here. Ooh, that's tempting. It's very tempting. But I have so few blue mana. I guess I will still take it, though. Lets me leave up Tidebinder because I have Thundering Falls as a mountain here to have this come in untapped. Okay. They're going to use that to Kaito, maybe. Let's see. They know I can't 3-steps here. Come on. Do it. Do it. Yes.
Oh yes. They can never resist.
Now, they could Phantom Interference this, I guess, but nope. Nope. Oh, yes, and they rebind. Interesting. That makes sense. I guess it still works. Because they had exactly 6 mana, yeah. I forgot they had 3 up there. So this is going to force the trade on Tidebinder, or else... what could I do here? Oh, I gotta stock up first. Might just get Lost Kaito here. I've got black. Yeah, let's just take Thundering Falls Scorching here. I like land. I'm gonna keep land on top. And I think I'm just gonna hit Tidebinder. Or should I offer the trade? Maybe if I do this, they think I have Get Lost? Nah, yeah, they're not gonna... Okay, I'm not gonna Dragonfire Kaito here. Let's just pass. Getting him to 1 loyalty is pointless. I want to hit the, that thing. Yep. Hopefully this resolves. Looks like they have a counter spell, though. Black removal spell could also kill their own curiosity. Oh, never mind. Get exiled. Nice. Now I'm ripping 7th land, and I'm pretty sure if they had a counter spell, they would have countered that. However, if they do have D-Stroke, then none of these would, you know, be able to be countered. Oh, they're going to take my... Oh, I wonder what they take here. They could take Final Showdown because I don't have triple white. I can't cast it, actually. But they don't know I have a land on top, so Revelation's unplayable here. They take it anyway. That's fine. Okay, they know I have Tidebinder. Go. Take some damage here. Okay, I am gonna fizzle one of these because I want the Enduring Curiosity to not be to not have any abilities here, so that it doesn't come back. If I draw any removal, I can just get rid of it now. But they can also kill my Tidebinder. They know I have Showdown. They know I can't cast it. Drawing too many cards, though. I'm gonna get buried by cards here, I think. Sorry, let me catch up. Beat the epilogue. Nice. Oh, there you go. I looked for a minute the other day, and it looked like you were playing some game on a grid where you also had cards. Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. On a grid where I also had cards. I think, sure. That doesn't really matter, so I'm fine with that. Oh, is my opponent chirping? I didn't see what they said. Yeah, I played a few, though, like that. That's the thing. So I played with cards and the grid. I mean, the one I just played yesterday was Ledger Bound, but I'm trying to think if it had cards. It didn't really have cards. They were just like abilities. So, dude, you're gonna have to go back in the VOD and look. I honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm dead. Yeah, let's just go to the next game. Damn it, yeah, could have been that. Sure. Yeah, Demio, but it's not Demio. It's Demio X Dungeons and Dragons. So because there's a different game called Demio, not Demio, but the Demio Dungeons and Dragons crossover one. That one could have been it. Yeah, that could have been it too. I think I played one more that had cards, but I don't think it had a grid. Yeah, man, it's so many games now have the whole card mechanic thing, but I don't know. I play Magic, and I feel like Magic is satiating my desire to play a TCG. I know there's other content creators, like all they do is play TCGs. So if they didn't play Magic, they would be playing Hearthstone, or they would be playing or Runeterra or whatever, and this kind of stuff. Another rough one. Do I have to mulligan again? On the play. I'm gonna keep this. This is better than our last hand, but still not amazing. Going for my 5th clear in a row while trying to beat Hades with all the different pacts. Oh wow, yeah, the pacts are cool. I got my first taste of the pacts in Hades 2. They have them again. Am I gonna stock up here? A tough one. Yeah, I like lands. Go. Even though I have 2 lands in my hand, I'm keeping a land on top here. Yeah, I might kill this now. I think I will. Keep Kaito off our back. Yeah, there's a bunch of demos that were good. Some of them were not amazing, but I'm looking forward to a few. There's another game coming out this month that looks amazing. I played a game similar to it, but I guess Ledgerbound was kind of similar to it. But the one I'm thinking of is Dispatch. Dispatch looks awesome. It's literally it has like top bill actors doing the voice work in the game. I was like, whoa, what? Like Jeffrey Wright's in this? What? And I think I'm gonna get it. It looks so cool. It's essentially just like a graphic novel almost, but the animation looked so cool. The demo we played in the last Steam Next Fest, I believe. I do not have a 1-mana play that I can make here. I think I'm just gonna stock up. I shouldn't have played that land, but whatever. Okay, let's do that. Gives me an answer for Kaito, and then some card draw for refilling. Ah, nice. Yeah, Dispatch looks sweet, but Demio, yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, Demio X Dungeons and Dragons. Again, you got to look at the VOD. I barely remember because I played so many games. What did I say when I was playing it? I don't know. Maybe I think I liked it, if I recall. But you got to go back and look at it to see. I think that's what I said. Because now that game is blending together with some of the other games I ended up playing. If I teach here, I'm going to end up shuffling away this Surveil. So, like, if I Surveil here and it's something good, they didn't do anything this turn. They played a Duress and Pass. So they've got to have an end-step threat here, right? I don't really want a Teachings here. I think I'm just going to play this tapped and pass. Could teach right now. Trying to think of what I could get. If I get Fire Magic, I can play untapped land and kick Fire Magic and kill their whole board next turn, which forces them to have to counter that. I could teach for... I have Get Lost already. I could teach for the Sweeper, I guess. Oh, is Untapped not working? What the hell's going on? Weird. There we go. I think I am going to teach here. The end's interesting as well. I think I'm just going to get Defeat. Defeat's uncounterable. That kills Kaito. I have a Get Lost, but that can be potentially countered here. I could have got a Sweeper. I could have gotten Fire Magic, but then they know what I'm going to do next turn. And they can just leave up their counter. Nice thing about Defeat is that it gives us some life back, of course. Let's play the land they know about. So 6 mana. Yeah, I want to leave up Defeat and Get Lost here, plus Mystical Teachings. I'm not going to get to cast Mystical Teachings here, but that's okay. Fountain Port? Sure. This deck's a mess these days, huh? Are they not all on the same land? Like, they have Fountain Port and Sanctuary in their deck? Why? I would just be playing Sanctuary, I think, but interesting. Mm-hmm. Kill you? Okay. Does this flip on either player having 10 life? If your life total... Yeah, if your life total. Okay, okay. So he flips, sure. Looking for a Mistrise or a Revelation now. Huh. Do I kill that idiot? Go? Really? You're gonna activate this? That's insane. If they tap out here, then I'm definitely gonna get lost. They know I have get lost. It means they have to... Wow. Okay. Sure. You can have some maps, dude. Yeah, looking for a Jeskai Revelation, but I probably need to find Mistrise in order to resolve it here. We'll see. Yeah, the demo was so cool. Yeah, I was just blown away because I didn't know what it was. And then I'm listening to the voice acting. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. And I'm like, I recognize that voice. Holy shit, is that, you know, the guy from, I don't know, his breakout role was really Westworld, I think. But he's done a bunch of stuff since then. He's fantastic. I love Jeffrey Wright. And it's like, yeah, no, he's in this. And a bunch of other stars. Like, what? What is this game? I love to see it. Aaron Paul recently in an interview was talking about doing voice work for... was it Dispatch? It was Dispatch. Aaron Paul is in it. Aaron Paul, the one of the actors from Breaking Bad alongside the main actor. Malcolm's dad. Yeah, okay. Bryan Cranston, of course. But anyway, Aaron Paul, I'm not a big fan of him as an actor. I don't think he's that great. But anyway, he keeps getting bit parts in things. And he's in this game as well. And it's like, okay. But probably not going to buy it for you, buddy. Sorry. It's the other actors that I really want to get that game for. Hit me, baby. Kaito me. Can't keep all these things from hitting me, so they're going to Kaito no matter what. I'm not going to pull the trigger on... K-Train here. Until K-Train's in play, I should say. The Critical Role people? Oh, no shit. Oh, I didn't know that either. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the Critical Role show is so brilliant as a voice actor to do, because not only is it entertaining for the D&D purposes, but it's actually just a showcase of your voice acting skills. But even better, you get to decide what roles you will be showcasing and how you're going to do that. Like, you get to do all the planning. You know, it's like one giant demo reel for you as a voice actor for your voice acting career kind of thing, right? It's sweet. This doesn't really matter, so I can go get... If I get Jeskai Revelation, I feel like I'm... Let's see. I imagine they're going to counter here. Yeah, they have a counter. I know they do. Okay, they have to Phantom Interference this, right? Or counter this. They can D-stroke it too. They know my last card. Oh, they're letting me do it. I could just the end. Let me think about this. So if they have D-stroke, they can hit the end. They can't D-stroke Final Showdown because Spree is an additional cost, not part of the casting cost, right? I could just get Lost or another defeat here. But if I can kill the bat, I can kill Kaito, right? You chirping again? You get muted. Okay. Bzz. Negate? It's the only spell that can save them here. D-stroke, no good. Spell pierce, phantom interference, all that stuff, no good. Get lost. They're at 6 life. Fire up the reef. Oh, they're going to go for map first. If they had Kaito in hand, they wouldn't be activating map here, so they don't have a Kaito, this means. They're just going to fire up the reef, I'm guessing, and swing for 7. No Kaito. Mill me for 4. Okay. Oh, we only have 7 minutes left or something? It's fine, it's game 3, but... That is me dying. I can do 3 damage for 6 mana, but cannot kill the reef. Darn. Just needed to hit a Jeskai Revelation. Or a card draw spell, but I'm pretty sure they had a counter spell, so I'm not sure if I was going to get out of this. I needed to hit one of these Mist Rises somewhere along the way to 7. Nice. Alright, I think I did my daily. That wraps it up, because I don't really feel like playing against Dimir midrange again for the 5,000th time in the last year and a half. Yeah, we got the daily. Nice. Alright, switch it up. Lots of great games out there. It's Steam Next Fest right now, and I recommend, even if you're obsessed with TCGs and that's all you play, go try some demos. Go try some new stuff. You'll be happy you did, I think. You never know what you could find. Some of the most enjoyable games that I've gotten countless hours of entertainment out of, I randomly found because I played some demo of it. Alright, let's play this. Confidential Killings, it's called. I played some demo of it, and it was great. And I'm like, oh my god, this game's awesome. Battle Brothers was a game where I didn't play the demo, but I saw some other random person playing it. It's, you know, it's why I like to variety stream. I'm sure, even if you don't love all the games we play, there's going to be at least 1 or 2 games I hit upon that were right up your alley, you know? But, hopefully, anyway. Okay. I still see my... Oh, there we go. Okay, again. It's a little loud. It's a little loud. Okay. Not many settings. I like to go into these not knowing anything, so we're gonna figure this out along the way and see what kind of game it is. I don't know what the genre is here, but it's a murder mystery. December 1978. Oh god, this is when everybody's filling up with leaded gas. Everybody's got brain damage, basically. Yep. Oh, you didn't know that? Everybody had brain damage in the 70s. Leaded gas. Okay, I can interact with some stuff here. It's probably just a point-and-click adventure. Oh, okay, and because the light's on, now I can interact with this. I see. Dear God. Phone call must be urgent at this time of day. What is this? I can't tell. Let's answer. Detective, there was a call from high up. A car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills. So I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something's not right. They requested a proper look. You collect clues by clicking on the underlined words, then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. Oh, you click on the underlined words. Detective, Lexington Street crash, Repose... Sorry. Near the Lexington Street Patrol, it was on Repose Street. Driver's dead. I need to have a look. Okay. Troll says there's been a car crash on Repose Street. The driver's dead, so I'm taking a look. Yeah. So if you've played the Golden Idol games and stuff like that, they are really, really good. They're similar to this, where you're trying to fill in the blanks in a murder mystery kind of thing, right? This is cool. Art style is so great. I love the comic book vibes. Yeah, very heavily inked, like big, lot of inking, right? Yeah, I like that too. During a night shift, the call came from above, from on high. A patrol officer reported a crash in the hills, 1 fatality. It looked like a routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Someone important, up high up. That's already making me a little bit like, wow, what do you say, man? Let me check this out, see? Actually, this isn't 1930-something. This is 1978. I'm way off. Repose Street. Oh, it's a Dodge Charger. Or is it? No. Yeah, it looks kind of like a Shelby Mustang. Bradley. All right, who's this? I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? He was smoking the marijuanas. Oh, I've got a flashlight and a badge. A regular police badge. Name on it, David McCart. Okay, it seems like he's new to the force. So this was the first officer to arrive on the scene. So this person goes off the road, 1 guy dead. Standard issue torch, useful for looking around during the night. Okay, so I've got everything here. Repose Street, a winding road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes on the hill. So this guy was coming from the rich area, of course. They like to be isolated so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. That's what rich people do, drug-fueled parties. A custom license plate. They don't sell these to anyone. Under the grime, it says Bradley. Okay. Ooh. So he's dead. Looks like he hit the windshield. Oh, there we go. So he's one giant thing to look at. From his look, he was going nowhere fast. What? Wait a minute. Am I saying he's a hippie? Look at him. He looks like he's look at his long hair. Never had a job in his life, probably. He was going nowhere fast. Is that what we're implying here? From his look, he was going nowhere fast. That's how I read that. What that means to me, right? He's judging, like he's saying this guy looks like a vagrant or something. I don't know. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? I mean, the windshield's shattered. Looks like there's blood all over it. What's this? Frank, 50 grams. Ivy, 80 grams. Ray, whatever. I don't know. Jack, 100 grams. Jackeezy owes 200. Okay, the only name that owes. Glad this guy just keeps these notes on him in his car. Okay, what about this? Driver's license must be carried, blah, blah, blah. Can I not clean this? Look at that face. You can tell he's going nowhere fast. Frazier? Bradley Frazier. That's his driver's license number. Galway Street. Born in 57, so it's what is it? 78? So not even, I guess just over 20, 22. He must have felt untouchable. He's not even trying to hide this stuff. Wow, just in the glove box. A bottle of quality whiskey, but there's something floating inside, some sort of dust. The bottle's almost full, barely a sip was taken from it. Only had a sip. I wonder if he was drugged? Looks similar to cocaine, but it is not. Some new drugs are hitting the streets, perhaps? It's high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. So he's got 2 keys of crack or something, I don't know. Fent, but in the 70s they didn't know what to call it. And a bottle of whiskey that's barely been touched but has some weird dust in it. The plot thickens. Oh, if I hover over the question mark, it tells me what to click on here. I see. It says I have 23 out of 25. I'm missing a couple. So what have I not clicked on? The window? The visor I can't bring down. Maybe it's outside? I can't use a torch. Oh, here. The brakes have been precisely cut. And the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. Well, there's your problem, buddy. The driver did not have a chance. Okay, the brakes were cut. So let's put this together. Bradley Jizzy. What's his name? Bradley David? Bradley... God damn it. Okay, let's put this in here first. Oh, I should have done this as we... Oh. Wait, how does it... How do I save it, though? Oh, it just stays there. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can make notes? Wait. Oh, shit, sorry. Fraser. Bradley Fraser from Galway Street. Okay. Bradley Fraser. So, this is Bradley Fraser. This is David McCart, right? So, Bradley Fraser died in a... Okay. Died in a car. Something on something. On Repose Street? Going on Repose Street? Died in a car going on Repose Street. Does that make sense? Can only use the blue ones in the blue spots, black ones in the black spots, reds ones in the reds. So someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drunk driver. He was going out to sell? Was he going out to sell drugs? One clue away from being correct. Was he going to sell drugs? I didn't realize I could make notes. I should have been doing that. Let me see that paper he had in his pocket. He crossed this off. So he collected the money. Frank, 50 grams. I think he was trying to go sell, right? Or one of the things in the notebook is push. Push drugs? No. He was going to sip drugs. I think he was going to sell drugs. Something's wrong here. Died in a car. Going? Had to be, right? Going on Repose Street? Someone drugged his whiskey to make it look like he was a drunk driver. That middle one seems solid to me, right? Someone drugged his whiskey. Like, that's what it looked like. I feel like it's this last one. He was going out to sell drugs? He was going out to sell cocaine? 2 clues away. So I know this is drugs. He was going out to push drugs. No. Nothing else makes sense. So I think these are correct. It's one of these. He died in a car going on Repose Street. Why does it feel like going on Repose Street? He died in a car. What do you guys think? He died in a car crash? Oh, I'm such an idiot. You're absolutely right. That's it. Thank you, Superman. Yes, in a car crash. I just didn't see crash. Yes, easy. Okay, so he was drugged. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. Yeah, the brake lines were cut. Why isn't that in your report? This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Okay, now we get our first interaction with people here. 10 p.m. Oh god, the family. Rich idiots. They just love their drug-fueled parties. So, 4 medals from the Korean War, framed and polished. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we're talking about here. It's a war hero material. A classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lehman. 1959. Is that her? An eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Frazier's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress. Knocks on Pax. Sir Monarch's Lost Connection. Murder the Weakness. Dominic Frazier. Herbs and Their Properties. 2 books by the same author. Okay. An elegantly carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. Am I allowed to look at it? A small plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside. Okay, not many left. Mrs. Clarice, remember, these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. Giving you a week's dosage, so take only 1 per day. Gave her a week's dosage, 7. She took 3. There should be 4 left, but there's only 3 left. So 1 pill is missing. And that's probably the pill that was used, crushed up in that guy's whiskey, right? Pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance underneath it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch. That was another name from the bookshelf. Thief's Romance. Advanced copy for Katie Keller. Okay. I think that's everything I can see. Whoa. Oh, I can go out to the garage. The floor is stained with big puddles of a viscous liquid. It could be brake fluid. Several tools commonly used by mechanics. They seem to have been used recently. They're still covered in grease and oil. This guy knows something, right? A beat-up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, of the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me or I'm going straight to the Federales. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday's the day before. Sunday's the day. Be there. Be. Sunday's the day. Is today Sunday? Overdose. Death. Esmeralda Diaz. Gaze is the new drug. Ladies found dead. Overdose of gaze. Okay. Beautiful sports car in pristine state. It looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Scrunched up ball of paper. Enough is enough. I'll not do it. Not Sunday, not ever. We've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. His sister was the one that died? I'd rather be in a federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you. Pedro. Wow. So hold on, the mechanic was helping these rich people bring drugs through here. His sister ODs on it, and he wants out. And the other guy's threatening to report him to the authorities. Full bottle of whiskey from an expensive brand. Hey Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it, his reaction will surprise you. Whoa. Okay. That stamp is the one that we get when we solve a thing, right? Who sent this? K with the circle? CK, maybe? Roman. Bradley is the one who died. So, he asks his dad about Roman, and then, yeah, he gets killed. Okay, it's coming together. Here we go. I've been here in the garage all night finishing some work. Sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. Okay. A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. Okay. Small key, kept separate from the rest. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. So, this kid who dies is from a rich family. He's got a bunch of drugs on him. Okay, who should I start with here? Papa? Papa Bear? Let's start with Wheelchair Girl. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. The light of your life. A small ornate key, it seems to open the medicine box. So the pills were hers. Right, sleeping meds. A beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, a very classy piece of jewelry. Dear Miss Clarice, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed and the doses he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything, please. I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Yours, Shirley Flores, American Nurse Association. So the nurse gets told to leave by the Mr. Fraser. He insists. She leaves the medicine. Normally she would be giving the medicine to this girl, but she's not able to. So we see the note. That was the note left by her saying, the strongest sleeping pills on the market, only one per day. XXX. So again, there should be 7 pills. 3 are missing, so there should be 4. We know that there's only 3. So it sounds like this guy set it all up here, right? But talk to her first. What a dreadful news! And to think that the night had started so well, with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. Who is this? My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Forever yours, Patrick. Cosmo Puritan. War hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. Full creative control. Ooh. Patrick. Is his name Patrick? Men Look Good in Pink. Stat Reese Hopkins. Photo. Famous and moral. I can't open it. I think that's just to give us this. Monarch. He's the author, right? Ezra Monarch. Ezra Monarch. Here's the play that they're developing. Katie Keller. So she's Katie Keller. This guy is Pedro. Pedro something. You know, oh, sorry. I should be filling in these names. B. Pedro Diaz. Because his sister's name is Diaz, right? Oh, wait, there's no Diaz here? Huh. This is another Keller. I'm not sure who this is, though. Clarice? Oh. No. Okay. Katie Keller is her. Mrs. Clarice. So her name is Clarice? Mrs. Clarice? No, she just calls her Mrs. Clarice. Clarice is her first name. It's not Clarice Keller? Oops. Weird. Katie Keller. Mrs. Clarice. Signature is R something, which is, or I don't know, maybe a different name. It's weird. Mr. Fraser. Mr. Fraser. That's this guy. Something Fraser. Oh no, Fraser Keller. No. Mr. Fraser. Oops. Okay, let's talk to him. I'm not even sure. My son's death was tragic and my heart aches for the loss. But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. As he teaches in his books? Mr. Fraser, I know I have huge debt of gratitude to you that I'll never be able to repay, but for 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden, I help wife with the medicine. I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why now. I just need some extra money to find an accommodation. Diaz. Yeah, I knew his name was Diaz. Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. Can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman? Hadley Badman. Okay, so the police contact him telling them that they found drugs in his son's car. That's all of the items here. So, what is this guy's name? Fraser, Mr. Fraser. So, Dominic Fraser? He's the author of these 2 books. Murder, the Weakness, and Controlling Your Mind Under Stress. So this guy's Dominic Fraser, Katie Keller, and Clarice... I don't know. Clarice who? So you don't even have a conversation. They just make a statement, and then you have to go with that. The inspector. The guy wants to leave. He was the light of my life. Is she his wife? So he's Bradley... Damn it, he's gone now. What was his name? Bradley Fraser. So she's Kelly or Clarice Fraser. No. This guy, oh, this guy's got the key to the... Yeah, he was the one who took the drugs from here. Because he's got a key and she's got a key. And it opens the medicine box. Yeah, it's exactly the same key, right? Mrs. Clarice. Mrs. Clarice. I think Clarice is her first name. But for some reason, I can't figure out her last name. Fraser was the other guy's name, right? The son's name. Is her last name Clarice and her first name something else? No. I don't know. Weird. This is tough. I'm not sure. I have all the pieces too. I have 33 out of 33. Dominic Fraser. Oh, maybe Clarice Fraser? No, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, so wow. This is tough. So I could say Dominic Fraser killed Bradley Fraser by sabotaging his whiskey and putting Clarice's sleeping pills in his whiskey. Do I say whiskey twice there? Sabotaging his... Oh, sabotaging his car and putting Clarice's sleeping pills into his whiskey. Yeah. The reason for the murder was the accidental... Accidental death by something? By overdose of his sister. You know what it is? It's not Dominic Frazier. It's Pedro Diaz. Yeah, it's the driver. But it was done at the behest of the other guy. That's why I'm surprised we didn't go all the way. Okay. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the last drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Okay, it's not the dad? Really? Okay. 4 a.m. Oh, what the hell is this? A bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Wow. 10 to 12 a.m. Rehearsal. 3 p.m. Dennis Miller interview for newspaper. 9 p.m. party at Jeff's house. Tuesday, 11 a.m. radio interview at Alpha Omega. TV interview. Take breathing pills before. Meeting with lawyer. Meeting with the writers. Ezra Monarch will be there. Same author guy. There's the play. Patrick Raven's copy. Okay. Must be that guy. Oh, main character. So this guy must be an actor or something. Half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all over the bag. Label says Abraxadol Red. Remedy against allergic reactions. Oh, the breathing medication he was referring to, yeah. Dr. R. Barton, this is Patrick Raven. When having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2. Make sure to not exceed the dose of the red Abraxadol pills and never mix it with other medicines. Respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. Okay. Ronald Burton, maybe? Small, well-kept semi-automatic pistol. Its magazine is full. To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Hawkins flowers. So this guy had some kind of allergic reaction? Many of them are scattered all over the bag. Like he tried to maybe open it? Jeez. Petals from a red flower. Okay. Oh my god. These are all the people here? Oh my god. Holy shit. What? Are there a bunch of dead bodies here? Hold on. Chair lies on the floor. Apparently something pushed it over. So this guy sits here, gets a delivery of flowers, which he's extremely allergic to. I can't... Oh, I thought I could go back to his body. He has an allergic reaction. He tries to get... He tries to get some of the pills. Spills them all over the bag. Somebody shoves him back, right? Never exceed the dose. There's not many left, right? But there's a bunch in the bag. It's hard to say if he overdosed. It looks like he got shoved backwards as he, he's choking, and whoever gave him the flowers, knowing he's gonna choke, shoved him off, like kicked his chair back. He falls into the pool. To each his own. Hawkins flowers. Okay. Let's see what these people... Oh. To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife Nadine. Carl Carlson. To Jeffrey. Patrick Raven. This is Patrick Raven dead in the pool? Oops, hold on. To Jeffrey. So the actor is dead outside. Jeffrey's the producer? We got a noise complaint. Didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. He's got a gun. Wow. Well, there is a dead guy outside. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants. It could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it's something else. Next to the open packet, lines ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. Yeah, wow, okay. Strange painting titled Homage to Buñuel. Buñuel? Shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. A record by Troy Dixon's been left on the player. The stylus scratching its surface. The side should be swapped, but the residents are too high to notice. Okay. This man's on a bad trip. Covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what's going on around him. He's muttering something unintelligible to himself. Fresh pack of cigarettes, not even opened. And a gold-plated lighter. Okay. This person's eyes appear to see something we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. A lot of cash. Too much money for pocket change. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. Dear Mr. Kunta, it is with immense pleasure that we welcome you to as the latest member of Alpha Omega radio station family. Attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. We're looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss details with you on the the details of your employment. Okay. Alpha Omega radio station. They wanted to hire this guy, Mr. Kunta. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but it'll ruin my damn reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. Patrick Raven, the actor who's swimming in the pool outside. Oh. Okay. She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. An elegant leather purse, some banknotes and coins. 2 letters? What are they? PR. Patrick Raven? Is that his wife? Nadine? And then there's this guy. Oblong wooden cabinet stocked with everyday bathroom essentials. Abraxadol. That's the guy's drugs, right? Empty med container. Several rolls of toilet paper are kept inside. Did someone swap that guy's drugs? Half-finished drug packets left in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. Mouth is covered in saliva and vomit, enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt it says, "You don't know Jack." Told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You're a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you ever come near me or my wife again. So this guy's threatening all of his wife's friends or something, and she just had a big party, invited them all over. This guy's almost done smoking. Same gold-plated lighter as the other guy. There's no light switch or anything. Okay, and what's in here? Bottle of imported wine almost gone. Container made of finely crafted glass. Drop of wine left. Traces of lipstick. Oh. Well, no, but she must have drank it. Her lipstick's on it. Note to secretary. Find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives, and the style is so close to Monarchs it would be perfect. I'll send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Okay, so this is this guy, the producer who owns the house, trying to get a knockoff script of this Ezra Monarch's screenplay, right? Mr. Stanowitz. Stanowitz is this guy, right? Yeah. Can't read his signature. Mr. Stanowitz. This guy's... Oh. Okay, never mind. Pretty sure this guy's Patrick Raven. I don't know who the hell the rest of these people are. Okay, what has she got? This woman's sleeping peacefully on the sofa. She smells of alcohol. You bitch, first you steal my husband, then my role in the production? I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Katie. Oh, this is the Katie girl. The muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun. Each note a brush stroke on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse, so beautifully you transcend the frame. It appears to be a very amateur attempt at poetry. By P. Wow. Patrick Raven was into her, maybe? Huh. Dominic Frazier's teachings. Jakizzy, the DJ with the golden smile. That was one of the names on the drug dealer's list, right? Carl Carlson loves this drug. Okay. I'm happy to report that you've been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he's elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party. Dominic Frazier. Oh. So, Dominic Frazier agrees. Based on the recommendation of the Raven, Raven's recommending her because he's into her. She scrunched this up and threw it away, though. She was not into him. And then this guy's wife, Nadine, says she's gonna get her, quote unquote, right? Bookcase containing mostly the latest editorial successes. One Love Too Many. Yeah, these guys all have each other's books. Enough alcohol to get an entire army drunk, not the cheap kind. This guy loves his booze. A framed award. Jay Stanowitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia. Jay Stanowitz. What's his first name, I wonder? He's flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Look of someone used to calling the shots. Patrick Raven. Keep pills in the bathroom for him. Party invitation list. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife, Ivy Otter? Katie Keller's here to discuss her role in the play. She'll come directly in the office. Bradley Frazier. Crossed him off the list because he died a few days ago. DJ Kunta. The stuff in his place. Okay, he's the one replacing the other guy's stuff, yeah. Jack Potter. Don't let him get near alcohol or drugs. Finley Powell? We don't know who that is. Mr. Monarch couldn't come. Nadine is out for the night. So she didn't show up. Nadine's the one who does not like Katie Keller, right? Okay, so I can start filling in some of these blanks. This is Katie Keller. I should have recognized her from the last mystery there. This is DJ Kunta. Oh. I don't know what his first name is. Jack Steinowitz? No, it starts with a J. Jeffrey Steinowitz. Stanowitz. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Hey Jeff, you old rascal, remember that favor you owe me? Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actress called Martha, and she's a beauty. She just needs a big break. She'd be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. Alex. Finley Powell, Jack Potter. Jack Potter? Finley Powell. This could be Jack Potter. Don't let him near the booze. And this is Finley Powell? So who is she? Is that Nadine? No, right? No. I wish I could just take those out after putting them in there, but... So I've got all the clues. So what the hell happened here? I don't know who she is. But look, Patrick Raven? She's got the ring on the finger of PR. Who is she? Oh, could be Martha something? No. Ivy. Oh, Ivy. Shit, yeah. There was an invite somewhere. Jakizi's a DJ. Damn it, where did I see that? Oh man, was it out here? No. Where did I see that? There was a list. And they were like, make sure you bring all these people to the party. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Main characters. Ivy Otter. They scrapped her for Katie Keller. Patrick Raven, we don't know. Oh, they made her a secondary character, yeah. Okay, these are all people part of this play. Okay, I didn't actually see that, damn. Okay, so then she's Ivy Otter. Okay. DJ... Oh, the DJ had a letter in his pocket saying his name, right? Mr. Kunta. Damn it. Oh, I don't know this guy's name. Hey Nano, what's up? Let me know if you want to play it. Sure. Yeah. Anytime this weekend. I've been playing a lot of Battlefield, actually. Helldivers was giving me some issues. I don't know if they patched it, but I was kind of annoyed. Jack Kunta? No. Jakizi. Oh, that's him. Okay. So I've got all the characters here. So, Patrick Raven was killed by who? The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction, which made him suffocate which made him take his pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall into the pool. But I don't know who killed him yet. The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with... Who used him to obtain a... Katie Keller, right? Who used him to obtain a role in the latest play. So who is he killed by? The reason for the killing is the victim's relationship to Katie Keller. He loved her, right? Was it Nadine Raven who killed him? Nadine Raven. 2 clues away. It's gotta be the name. It's not Nadine. Who killed him? Jack Potter OD'd in the bathroom. Yeah, they swapped his pills with these ones. These are his actual pills. Man. But, you know, Patrick was threatening this guy. He was threatening this guy. He's like, don't shoot, don't sell drugs to my wife, I'll kill you. This lady has a ring that says P. Is that PR? How does she have a ring with PR and the guy's name is Patrick Raven? I don't understand. Was it this guy? She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flick open now and then before shutting again. Maybe she did. Maybe she killed him. Was it Ivy Otter? Oh my god, it was her. Wow. Crazy. Okay. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life, but his wife was jealous and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an OD. Weird. Okay. Seems weird, but right now. Yeah. And that's it. Cool. That is confidential killings. Let's try this Industria 2. That Jub was raving about. No. Industria 2. Okay, there we go. Give this a shot. And then we'll switch it up. We'll play some Alan Wake finally. It's gonna be grand. I'm just gonna go get another drink. I don't have anything left in my coffee mug here. I'll switch screens here in a second. All right, I'll be right back. It's weird that it says it's at the right resolution, but it's pushing my other stuff off the screen. DLAA. Okay. Pretty robust settings here. Probably gonna have to take this down. Brutal difficulty. Sounds good. Alright, let's try this. Brutal. Let's see how brutal is. Let's test the edge.
And suddenly I was trapped between machine-built walls in a parallel dimension, far away from home. One day, they began to move. I barely made it through the night alive.
Whoa.
Beyond the walls, I stumbled into Marlene.
Oh, you're right. What's going on?
Stranded, just like me. Together, we might have a chance to finally find a way home.
Yeah, on my screen it's full screen, but I'm looking over here on OBS and...
Coming or what?
What the hell? that better? Yeah, there we go. I set it to borderless window, and now it's actually good. Okay. The game, it's not OBS. Alright, let's resume here. Squeeze through. Hey, how you doing? Where are we? Still a little sensitive, but it's not too bad. Hey. Okay. Not much of a HUD, which I like. Hold and drag to open doors. Oh, I have some kind of gun here, but I can't even... Looks very strange.
Let's find a way through this.
I can run, I can crouch. Yeah, oh, you've got a peek. Oh, interesting. Gunpowder, metal scrap. I don't have an inventory to speak of. At least I can't bring one up.
Nice, you found some supplies.
Yeah.
Open the bag and I'll show you how to craft something.
Yeah, so they're teaching you how to do all this. Tab. I just pushed tab and it didn't do anything.
You need 2 metal scrap and 2 gunpowder. Drag those components onto a slot to craft it.
Hmm? I don't get it. It looks like it combines into something, but then I get a list, and the list isn't telling me anything. Oh. What? The fuck? I don't... Is there some specific thing... I can put one of each, and then it does this. If I put more than one, it resets it. If I put 2 of the same thing, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't matter where I put these. Doesn't change anything. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Oh, it is a pistol. Oh, that's like... Okay, so if I want to mod stuff, I put it here first, and then I move stuff over. Yeah, this is a little too bare bones to be functional, it seems like. Like, I mean, if this isn't actually intuitive enough to tell me how to do this, if it's not intuitive enough for me to figure out how to do it by myself, then they can't really... Like, I can't really play this demo, right? It's bugged, maybe? I don't know, but I obviously can't do anything here. I can't... Oh, I can look up? Okay. You want to repeat yourself? What am I supposed to... She said craft what? Bullets or something? She said drag it onto the thing. I drag it? Okay, we good? I can't... I can't click on any of these, obviously. They're all grayed out. No, these things I can only put here. Like, I don't know if it's telling me, like, I have to select what I'm crafting first. Either way, I can't do anything here, so. Rough. Yeah, but again, you shouldn't have to play another game in order to know how to play this one, right? If you're a game dev, it has to be intuitive. I think the problem here is it's bugged. I think this actually is just unplayable. Is there a button I'm supposed to push? I can't even get to the main menu right now. Oh, I can right-click on it. Except, no, that's just, that doesn't, yeah. Motion sensor. Pembroke auto. Yeah, it looks cool, but I'm locked here now. I can't even hit escape and get out of here. I can't hit tab to close up this thing that I pulled out, so I am gonna have to alt F4 here to get out of this, but it is how these Steam Next Fest games go. They're all really rough. That's why when I do play one that's a little bit more polished, I'm kind of like, oh, this isn't total garbage. Amazing. Like in early access, it's not total garbage. That's amazing. Hmm. I'm gonna launch it again. We'll try one more time. Okay, here we go.
And suddenly I was trapped between machine-built walls in a parallel dimension, far away from home. One day, they began to move.
Can't
I
skip
barely
it.
made through the night alive.
But yeah.
Beyond the walls, I stumbled into Marlene,
Four strike is good? Yeah, it's cool, right?
stranded.
Are the keybinds are trash? I know.
Together, we might have a
Zero-
chance
what?
to finally find a way home.
0 to 9 for controller. Demos to read, yeah.
Coming or what?
But yeah, you know, a game has to be intuitive. I imagine there's systems here that are supposed to be in place so that I can figure out how to do this.
Alright, let's find a way through this.
I don't know what I'm supposed to craft with gunpowder that's gonna let me find a way through a metal grate, but... Okay, so we take this. There's nothing else here, right? Anyway, once I went into that menu, I couldn't get out. I was forced.
Supplies. Open the bag and I'll show you how to craft something. For pistol ammo, you need 2 metal scrap and 2 gunpowder. Drag
Yeah.
those components onto a slot to craft it.
Onto a single slot? Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. I should be able to bring that up again somewhere on the screen. The fact that I couldn't read that again is so
Remember,
ridiculous.
You need to ready your weapon before you can fire it.
Oh.
Perfect. Lead the way. I'm right behind you.
How does shooting that thing make it fall down? I'm very confused. Physics, not a thing in this game. Okay. So anyway, that little picture flicked up for a second. I'm not paying super close attention to it. I didn't see the actual exact thing it was telling me to do, and then I got locked. I had to restart the game. Like that's bad. But it looked like it does show you there, but it's just you have to look at that arrow and go, "Oh, they're telling me to put okay." I should be able to bring that up again on the screen. If I can't do that, like if you blink and you miss something and then you get locked because you just can't figure out, you know, what it told you to do, it doesn't seem ideal. But we found our way through it. It looks good though. The levels actually look pretty good.
This used to be open.
But the models don't look amazing. Like look at the way she moves and looks. She looks ridiculous. Yeah. This thing wasn't here last time? What the hell is this?
Looks like this is missing something. Any ideas?
2 things, in fact. Maybe we gotta plug it in.
You got a plan?
There we go.
Hey, that's a start.
Power it up.
Here we go.
What is this? Oh, is that supposed to be her speech
I'll
bubble?
see if I can find something useful down there. You better wait here.
What's the missing piece?
This missing piece here. Any idea what we're looking for exactly?
I'm talking, not you.
It could very
Stop moving
well
your
be a
mouth.
petrichor modulator. Atlas uses them to program their infrastructure. At least, that's what the scientists told me.
The black fluid?
The black fluid, right?
Yeah. We call it that because of the smell. Atlas uses petrichor to power its machinery. And those cables you see all over the place make up the Atlas grid.
Yeah, right, Crispy, yeah.
But you probably know more about
A
it.
torch? Oh. Yeah, lighting's incredible. Me too.
Scary, but incredible.
Well, you're right. They don't only call it in that, a torch in that, but yeah. Jub's got Alan Wake on the brain right now.
The Atlas grid.
We're gonna be playing that soon.
Atlas basically expands into a zone and sets up its petrichor machinery so that it can expand its area of control. Eventually, it expands so far it builds these giant walls to encase the landscape. That's what we've observed so far.
That thing that chased me last night. What the hell was that?
I saw a few when I was watching from my hideout. To be honest, you were really lucky. The agents call them surgers. They were Atlas workers once, but they are starved of petrichor, and they have been driven mad by their addiction to it.
Okay.
A machine driven mad?
Well, they won't stop until they find that stuff. I even saw one siphoning from a dead unit, and siphoning is a sophisticated word for it.
Let's finish this.
Okay. Some dialogue options, but as you can see, the models and stuff are a little rough. Whoa, pipe bomb. Save the game? No? Okay. Can upgrade my... Ooh, 5 batteries, 3 batteries, 2 batteries. Oh. Okay. Just click on it and that's it. Upgrade damage. Upgrade damage. Great ammo capacity. Okay. Craft ammo pistol. No. No. I can't craft like bandages or something here? 2 fabric, 1 chemical. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. Not sure how long this demo is, but... Stalker 2, huh? Yeah, I liked Stalker 2. I played it on Game Pass once I got my new PC. It ran great for me. I actually really like it. It's very difficult. Okay. I take it my torch doesn't really run out of batteries, does it? Okay. Sidling through.
Cluster.
Whoa.
That's probably my best bet to find that component.
Wow, I only have one charge left. Okay. Don't see any other supplies or anything. I can't get through there. Not sure what's on the other side there. Okay. Now I can craft bandages. Okay. Multiple ways to go. Crack in the wall. Underground passage. Or tunnel, I should say. And then it... Oh. Some kind of creature in there. Yeah. Yeah, I can climb up here. Oh, there is no... You have a jump button, but it actually makes you click on it to climb up. Hmm. Hmm. Kind of want to fight one of these things just to see what they are, what they can do. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at here. I mean, let's be honest. Stalker, like, highly rated in context, yeah. But it's not like it was a great game. Like, it wasn't like anywhere near Game of the Year. It was buggy as shit. It was... It's the classic, you know, Eurojank game. It kind of helped prop up that name. Where big ambition, big world, but not a lot of polish. Like, a lot of bugs, a lot of weird shit happening that's not supposed to happen. You know, just, yeah. But people loved it because of that. You know, it was almost like PUBG when it first came out, and it was so... They were like, you get in a car, and the car would glitch into the ground and explode and kill your whole team, and you'd just be like, no way! Like, you gotta just laugh. Stalker was like that. It was laughable, a little bit laughable, you know, at a lot of spots. But that's what made it so endearing for a lot of people. So, like, you know, it was highly rated by fans, but no critical outlet was giving it like 9s out of 10s, right? It was like, in terms of quality, I mean, anybody being honest with himself, it's like a 7 out of 10 game. But it was fun as hell, and people loved just doing dumb shit in it, right? Because it's the sandbox thing, right? Well. The second one, even. They said they were going to have that new system where... what did they call it? A-Life. A-Life? Something like that. All that shit had to be... They admitted that none of it worked, and they couldn't actually ever implement it, and it just wasn't going to be part of the game. People were really excited about that A-Life thing. It sounded super cool. Wow. The Halo 3 mural, yeah. Guy does look creepy as shit, not gonna lie. But, yeah, it's really too bad. I don't know how many... Did I just hear him move? I think I'm hearing him stepping. I don't know how many people knew what that was supposed to be, but go look up the A-Life thing. It's right up there with the Nemesis system and stuff. That it just sounded so cool. Basically, whatever... Like, when you're doing something on one side of the map... All over the map, there are NPC groups belonging to each faction that are actively attacking and killing each other and doing things, and like shit is happening. Like, you might, you know, come to a town and that town belonged to one faction, but now there's another faction that came in there and murdered everybody and they took over. Like, all this was supposed to be happening in the background. None of it was. And it led to things like you would be walking and then suddenly 50 guys would like appear in front of you having suddenly a huge pitched battle. Like, two factions just suddenly materialize and fighting around you. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, crazy shit like that. But no, the guy who made it left. He doesn't even work there anymore. and they tried to pass off, you know, whatever it is as a life, but even now I'm pretty sure they've said there's no way it can be put into the game the way it was supposed to be, like the way they advertised it, the way it was supposed to function, which is what I'm describing. Like all these NPCs battling and stuff, none of that's in the game. Like there are NPCs that battle, but it's not like the way it was designed to be. Like it's not a living and breathing thing. And it's too bad because it sounded so awesome. It sounded super ambitious. Should I fight this guy? He doesn't seem to be affected by light. What is on his back? I almost want to shoot that thing on his back. It's a robot. Nothing. Should I fight this guy? I don't think it's the way, yeah, it's not a life the way they talked about it being. It's some knockoff, like it's not, you know, I want to go find it now because I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be like this living, breathing thing where the world was, like things were happening in the world even when you weren't there. Now that doesn't happen. They just, like randomly, I guess, guys will kill each other out in the wild, but it's not like factions vying for power and their influence is changing and all this stuff over time, but... Yeah, the aliens, I vaguely remember, I'm not sure, but bee life, basically, yeah. It's too bad. Anyway, the guy who was actually working on it left Stalker, the dev, after the game released, like shortly after, if I'm not mistaken. His brainchild. Whoa. Holy shit! Oh, those guys are fucking terrifying. Wow. Oh, that's bad. Oh, damn. Oh! Oh shit, it broke. Shit. Man. These guys do look creepy as hell. There goes all my ammo. Petrichor. Looks like they drop loot. Okay, I missed a lot of shots there. Not gonna lie. I have a pipe bomb, though. Okay, let's finish looting here. Oh, there she be. There's the good stuff. That's an elevator. Okay, and that leads back out here. Oh, there's nothing there? The way they ragdoll, yeah. Oh, aliens, colonial marines, okay. Yeah, the people suing for false advertising are idiots. It's like No Man's Sky. Right? That was the biggest debacle up to that point. Was No Man's Sky. And then it happened again with Cyberpunk. That was the second big, the next big one that people were just like, what the fuck? You said all this shit was going to be in the game at launch. It's not. You know, Battlefield, for example. I'm playing Battlefield 6 and it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time, whatever. But they said there was BR coming, right? They have a Battle Royale mode coming, which I'm very excited about. I love Battle Royales. I want to see how good that is. But they said, hey, we're not going to have it at launch. Like, at some point, we are going to have Battle Royale in this game. we're just not gonna have it at launch. Great, that's it. You know, be honest with the players. Tell us. Don't say it's gonna be in there at launch, and then you know how these things like the deadlines get moved and everything else. Like crunch isn't enough, and you just what are you gonna serve up the game missing a bunch of shit? Well, that's what No Man's Sky did. That's what Cyberpunk did, and it blew up in their faces. To Hello Games' credit, the developer behind No Man's Sky, they have gone on to fully flesh that game out. Like that game now has, and it's been for a long time where it's had all the, yeah, I'm not missing anything, right? All the things they promised it was going to have at launch are now in the game, but oh, there we go. But it took them literal years to make it happen, right? Like that game, the actual game people paid for didn't come out till 2 years after they bought it. Go. Ooh. Oh shit, how do I get back? Oh, that's bad. Okay, hold on. Oh, did I not? How do I pick that up? Is that just in my inventory now, I guess? What can I make with this? Hold on. Tripwire bomb. 2 electrical parts, 3 gunpowder, 2 metal scrap. I need 1 more metal scrap and I can do it. Okay. Oh, I can open the door. Okay. Good to know. Another game I really like that just keeps getting updates is the Outlast Trials. I know it's a, shock horror game. A lot of people don't like games like that. But I think it's awesome. Okay, well now I can craft a molly if I want. Should I craft molly here? Three chemicals. Oh. Never mind. I thought it was 3 bandages. I'm an idiot. So yeah, if it comes, eventually and they're honest about it up front, cool, right? Just tell us it's gonna be, and then we can decide whether or not to hold off on buying the game. But of course, you see why they don't want to do that. Shareholders want it to be big launch, especially for online multiplayer games and stuff. And taking away from the hype around the launch by saying, oh yeah, it's gonna launch kind of like half cooked. People are like, well, then I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till next year when it's got all the things that I want it to see and the things that you say you're going to put in it. And hell, it'll be on sale by then. So great, Like, they don't want people to do that, right? A traveler's journey. Sometimes some of the machines could be seen standing around confused among trees in fields in the middle of the street, sitting at a table in an abandoned flat. They looked lost and listless, no attack, no aggression. Again and again, the other machines appeared and collected them. I could not say where they were being taken. If you approached them, you could sometimes talk to them. They would tell you in human language about bad things that had happened to them, about fates that were not their own. I suspect that the ever-crossing time streams had engraved scraps of emotion from people stuck in the eternal library onto the circuit boards of these lost machines. Or it was simply faulty electronics that was the cause of these outsiders. Whatever the reason, it was haunting when I encountered them, and at the same time beautiful to hear from human hopes and worries in this bleak world. Okay. Not signed. Sure. Yeah, I could probably open that. Ooh, I can make a molly now. Okay. Ooh, give me that. I'm gonna make a Molotov. I already have bandages, right? Okay. How do I cycle? Oh. How do I cycle to the molly here? Is there a way to equip? Oh, here? Oh. So there's like a melee slot, a grenade slot, and then my motion sensor. Okay. I only have one charge on the motion sensor. I didn't really know how it worked. So, can I bolt cut this? Oh, okay. That's it? Get the bolt cutters. Oh, the lock was back. Yeah. Here. Okay, there we go. So, a British studio obviously makes this game. Because they call houses flats. Okay. I'm not sure where we're supposed to be right now. Or what the actual real story is here. We're trying to get to this Alpha Tower, she called it? Not sure why. It's like Half-Life, yeah. But well, I thought it was like Half-Life at first, yeah. The bleak atmosphere and everything else. The really quiet levels, like everything's so quiet, like there's no music, there's no... Whoa. Is that a spider? Jesus. Gotta find something to squish that spider. Two. Are they just coming out of the wall? It's so weird that you have a ready your weapon and then you have to push another button to ADS. It's crazy. Ready, ADS. I'm terrified of giant spiders. Nope, can't go that way. Well, this might be time for a bomb, right? This is perfect time for a little molly. I kind of missed you, though. Shit. Oh, are you gonna step into it? No, they're too smart for that. Good AI. Boy, that's not good. Oh, they take one shot to kill? They look so huge. Damn. They're robotic. Oh, it was almost impossible to tell at first. They almost have like a fabric covering on their metal parts. Some metal parts exposed there, but weird. Okay. Nothing else here, right? What is this? Bunch of machines? It was like a machine shop here. I need 2 of each, so I can't make more ammo just yet. Another elevator. Oh, hell yeah. I have a lot of electrical parts, but not a lot of stuff to make with them, unfortunately. Nothing back here. Definitely crawl through here. Don't know why, but okay. Okay. Broken bottle. Hell yeah. Come here. Wanna get stabbed? Take that. Let's craft some ammo, I think. And that's good. Fully load our gun here. What's our max magazine capacity? 13. Nice. I've got the motion sensor. Oh. Oh, the beeping is because there's no battery. Not a big deal. There is nobody in here. They would have shown up on the motion sensor. Ooh, doink chemicals. Okay, that's where I came in. Ooh, pistol ammo. Love to see it. Electrical parts full? What can I make with electrical parts? Tripwire bomb. I used all my scrap though. Maybe I should have made a tripwire bomb. It's the only thing I can actually make with electronic parts, right? So that has to stay there. So I went through all of this and got everything. I guess that's it. Yeah, I was here. Not sure where to go here. Weird. 2 more years of Cyberpunk. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, and that's the worst part, because like I don't know, I can dislike a game. Like for example, Mind's Eye, is that what it's called? Game that released this year, was touted as being, you know, it was going to be so great, blah blah blah. It didn't look great, and then they had a debacle at the launch. They really bungled the launch. Like, it was buggy and messy, of course, and had performance issues, but they also like yanked all the review copy. They didn't let anybody have review copies. There was a bunch of streamers that were supposed to play it. They literally said like minutes before, oh yeah, this is not, we're not doing this anymore, and that's it. They just like cut it off. For whatever reason, maybe they feared the backlash. Ooh, here we go. Now we're talking. Mind's Eye, or whatever it's called, that studio, they laid off a bunch of people. Build a Rocket Boy, they're called. And now they're getting sued by the people they laid off, saying, you know, they didn't pay them the vacation time, they said, or they, I don't know, they all this stuff, 4 months of crunch and blah blah blah. I feel so bad for those people. They 4 months of like mandatory overtime and, you know, giving your everything to this game to get it out there. I mean, I wonder what the atmosphere is like at a game development company when the game they know they're putting out is not good. Like, internally they know. Is it a matter of just everybody being a yes man and just saying like, yeah, it's great, yeah, telling all the shareholders, like, smoke and mirrors, put together a trailer that looks pretty good, and like, you know, but then do other stuff like, yeah, don't share review copies. I mean, the CEO of this company, the dev, basically accused some kind of industry people of sabotage. He said people were trying to sabotage the game and that's why it didn't do well. I mean, they have to know at some level that the game is bad, right? Like, remember when Arcane Studios, that no longer exists anymore, I can't remember where they were located, put out Redfall? I mean, before they even put that game out, they know it's bad, right? Is it just Microsoft's like, yeah, we gotta put it out now, and the devs like, we can't, like, okay, team, they want us to put it out, like, in 2 months, what do we do? Like, it's obviously, it's gonna be really bad. What can we do to just salvage whatever and make it fucking playable and just send it out, you know? Is that the attitude? And imagine what that feels like, the morale at the company when it's a game like that, you know? Gotta be rough.
Yes, that looks like the thing we needed.
Oh, the shit. Something just shoot at me? Something just like spit at me or something. Oh, god damn it. Ah! Oh, you die. Oh, you die in one hit. Did you see me? He fucking saw me. Holy shit. Wow. No stun? Shotgun to the chest didn't even slow him down. Huh. Do I really have to play this stealthy? They don't react to light either. Oh shit. What exactly am I supposed to do here? Turn this fucking wheel? No way I can do this, right? Oh god, run! I didn't open it far enough. No! Oh, I can't get through. Ah. Huh. Okay, I've got an idea. Time to bust out the big guns. I've got a molly. Oh, that's the broken bottle. Okay, here's the pipe bomb. I don't know how to use this pipe bomb. So what I'm thinking is, I kite them, right? I kite them all together, and then I pipe bomb them. Here we go. Oh god, he's right behind me! Okay. Okay. Well, I'm playing it on brutal difficulty. Maybe that's part of it. Like, if one shotgun to the chest, oh shit, doesn't kill them, then I don't have enough ammo to kill them. Like, I have to make sure, oh shit. Oh god. Yeah, he's right behind me. Oh, I think he just got stuck on the wall or something. Shit. Look at that long-ass fuse! Oh, it killed one of them. Oh, you bitch. God damn it. How did he get me? Oh, the fuse is so long. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do here? Let me test something. What is that turd? Oh, that's that item I just got, right? No, I can't cook it. Okay, that's pretty long. Yeah, I'm on brutal. Yes, load. Load this one. Okay. Enemies are terrifying, yeah. Brutal means I can't take even one hit, otherwise I die. That's why, yeah, this is very hard. I think I can do this. I'm gonna try. And then we're gonna switch games after this. Kiting them kind of worked, but boy, this fuse is so long that I don't think it's gonna work. Come on, pop, 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 no. Oh god, yep, it got one of them. I had to turn around and check. I wanted to see if it got both. They were right on each other, that's why I did that, but it's... I can't throw it without them seeing me, basically, right? Come on, come on. Yes. Yes. That's a little 2 for 1. Now there's one more. Okay. God damn. These guys are ridiculous. Okay, that pipe bomb was clutch. Okay. Okay, so now I gotta get the hell out of here, right? We got that thing. Whew. That's tough. Yeah, the pipe bomb 2 for 1 was absolutely necessary there. Because the shotgun, like, the bullets, like, the rate of fire and the damage I'm doing and stuff is so bad that, yeah, I can't take those guys on. Even with the shotgun, I only have 3 shots. Like, I can only kill 1 guy, basically. Where was I going? I basically have to go all the way back out? Are they really gonna make me, like... Oh. Weird. Oh, okay, I guess this is how I go out. Okay, reload our gun here. Yeah, like the really slow reload speed, like that almost feels like Stalker and stuff, right? It's funny. Okay. Make a tripwire bomb. Okay. I like the inventory system in this game. It's kind of cool, and the crafting and stuff. It looks neat. Oh, is that a metal pipe? Didn't even see that. I've got a broken bottle. Oh, the pipe comes over here. Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh, God. Yep. Okay, there's a bunch more of these guys. Now I have a tripwire bomb, though. No. Abiotic factor? Abiotic factor? No, never heard of it. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? Tripwire? This guy comes down this hall, right? I only have 1 shotgun shell? Shit. Where's my... Oh, did I not craft it? It's here. There. I want to get 2 of them, but I don't think that's possible, right? What? That is not what I expected it to look like. Okay. I need space to open my giant mat of inventory. Can't craft another one, so. Actually, the motion sensor is fucking useless. Why do we even have that equipped? Okay. Hey, asshole. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Didn't even hear that guy. There was another guy. I thought it was just the two next to each other, but... Oh, that didn't work. What? Gets me through the wall. That was weird. I ducked. He was right next to me. I ducked and he didn't kill me. I think it's because maybe he hadn't started like hunting me yet or whatever. Like that music didn't start. Pointless having a health bar if you just die in one hit, but that's on me, I guess. Okay. Maybe I should try Abiotic Factor. Is it a demo, a free demo, or is it like an actual game I have to buy? It says pipe bomb up there, but this ain't no pipe bomb. Okay, I'm gonna let these two idiots go by. Or not. I hope that works. It's so weird. I wasn't sure if I should attach it to the wall. Boom. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna start with the pistol and then switch to the shotgun when he gets close. God, this two-stage aiming thing is kind of annoying though. They can't seem to see my light. Ooh, I thought he saw me there. We'll give you a bunch of spots to hide. They seem to have weird, wandering patrol patterns here, which is good. They're unpredictable. That opens that door. I need to find some materials with which to craft another bomb. Or... I don't think I can kill two of them if they come at me at the same time. I've got one shotgun blast. If I can put on a few pistol shots first and then finish him with the shotgun, that's my best bet. Oh, shit. Or maybe I just bypass them altogether? trying to go all the way back to where I was? Oh, okay. They give me more ammo and stuff. Wait a minute, where am I supposed to actually be going? With no map, I'm not... I thought I was supposed to be going back to... Yeah, back here? Yeah, this is where I started. Where was that girl? I'm trying to get back to the person I was with earlier. I got the thing.
Still alive?
Barely. Died a bunch, actually. Funny story. So do I have to equip this thing? Huh? What do I do with this? Oh, there we go. It's only one of them. Okay.
Amazing. That's it. You've done it.
About time.
Amazing.
Let's leave this grim place.
Okay, let's leave. Jeez. L4D2, yeah, it's very... well, it's funny you say L4D2, yeah, based on the Half-Life engine. I was saying initially it felt like Half-Life a little bit to me, but... Yeah.
Is this the way you came before?
Oh, I thought the demo was gonna end there.
Much worse though. Driving rain and foggy.
The VO's a little too quiet here.
To be honest.
Are you saying we could get lost?
Nah, don't worry. Once we cross the valley, there's a trail that takes you most of the way to Vevelstad.
Vevelstad?
Alright, let's go then. Stay close.
So some weird alternate reality or alternate future. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Cool. That was on brutal difficulty, and that was not easy. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna finally start Alan Wake 2. I've been dying to play this game for a long time. That was Industria 2, by the way, if you're wondering what these games are. Okay. Let's see here. I think I actually have to run it through... Yeah, you know what? I don't even have it on Steam. I think I have it on Epic. Yeah, it's the Epic Games Store I have this on. So let's give this a try. So the reason I didn't play this game, or haven't played this game yet, is because I wanted to play it on the highest, visual settings that I could while still making it look good for streaming. And I just could not do it on my last PC. So now that we've got the new PC, let's crank up the visuals. This game's supposed to look really, really good, but it is a little performance draining. It might not perform the best. We'll see. If I start getting frame rate drop and stuff, then maybe I'll turn it down, but I'm gonna pump it to the max. But I've been teasing. I mean, I want to play it, but again, there's a long list of games I want to play. Like, again, I really want to go back to Cyberpunk. That's a big one, but it's hard for me to go back to games that are a little bit older unless they're that good. Like, Cyberpunk's incredible now that it's... Oh, whoops, I'm supposed to hit enter here. I thought it was loading. It's like, if you see this, it's loading. I'm like, okay, it's loading, so I should wait. Here we go. We are going to be playing this on... recording this for YouTube, so let's... start the video, I guess, here. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for another game series. We're starting our first playthrough of Alan Wake 2. I was just telling Twitch chat here that I think Alan Wake 2 looked awesome. It got great critical reviews, and I've been dying to play it. The reason I haven't played it yet, I've owned it basically since it released, but I haven't played it because I was waiting for to build a new PC. So we've done that. Now I'm finally getting to this game. No spoilers. Let's go. New content available, yeah. I don't have the deluxe edition, so we can skip that. Okay, I'll cut this out of the YouTube video, but let's just go quickly over the... Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to adjust sense, but we'll do that in the game. Motion aiming? No. Wow, so many options. I love it. Field of view scale 50, quick turn. Oh, it's got a bunch of like, yeah, essentially cheats that you can turn on. That's awesome, actually. Okay, I'm gonna change sense later. Dodge is space. Interact F, okay. Let's go borderless. I could go full screen here, actually, because I'm not going to be alt-tabbing. Full screen always, it performs a little bit better, but... frame gen off. VSync. Full. Good with brightness. I don't like motion blur. Quality high. Let's set everything to max right now and see how that looks. Ray tracing. Ooh, this is where shit's gonna get silly. High. Yeah, ray reconstruction. Let me try with this on. It's kind of like DLSS, like, well, it is DLSS, but just for the lighting. Okay. Let's try this. Should I use the ray reconstruction? I guess I'll try this. Let me try with reconstruction on. I've got it on high right now. Transparency high. So let's see how this runs, and then maybe... yeah, leave it on, yeah. Maybe I'll turn it up. I want to kind of try ultra. What if I just start on the highest? Let's just go highest settings. Ultra everything, high everything. And see how this goes. Okay. You guys hear the music? Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. Nice, let's start. So this is from when I loaded it. I played about 5 seconds just to test it and went, I can't play this game, and stopped. That's what this is. Here we go. Playing on hard. Can't play on Nightmare. Damn. I want to play on the hardest difficulty right off the bat, but a lot of games do this. Resident Evil does the same thing, right? But, alright, here we go. KBM? I don't know what that acronym means.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story.
Okay. Whoa, that bass. Holy shit.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters.
The volume
and
is
the trick
good.
is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Might be a little bit loud. I playing as this guy? Holy cow. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn down the sound just a little bit here. Maybe 85. The bass is huge when it booms. It's just like, whoa. Look at this. Huh? Nude guy crawls out of the lake. Filthy, cold. I don't know what his deal is here, obviously, but coming to the shore here. Looks chilly. Could be British Columbia, where I live. I'm not sure if there are things like collectibles lying around, but this is the kind of game that wouldn't just put things around willy-nilly. Oh. What? I need help. Everything looking bleak as hell out here. It does look awesome, and it's running smooth as butter right now. Where is this guy going? Shambling through the woods. Yeah, this could totally be like the park 10 minutes from my house. Just shambling aimlessly. Help me! Help me! Oh my god! Jesus. Some kids took my clothes. Whoa. Seeing visions. Jeez. Played it twice? Nice. Yeah, this game is very cool. I mean... Oh. It's hallucinating. I don't know where I am, do I? At all? No signs or anything? It's by guys being haunted by visions. What was that? Yeah, I'm in some kind of national park. I can't see the name of where I am. Oh. Hey. Help. Wait. Wait, no. Oh! Run. Oh. Wow, I die. Should I run there? I'm supposed to run, maybe? Man, again, this is so loud. Jeez. Crazy. Oh, those two kids from earlier? Jesus. Giant gash in his chest. So, I guess, yeah, there's no way I can run away from those guys. That's supposed to happen, but... For a second there, I thought I could go to the right, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should be running. I love it. Nice. It's too easy on mouse and keyboard. It's okay. I prefer it. Easier to control.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
People get all murdery?
Work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers! I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan.
So some kind of national park. Pacific Northwest, maybe?
Bye, kiddo.
North America?
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
FBI agents and coffee, am I right?
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town.
Hmm.
Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me.
Guy looks like Max Payne.
It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's normally her superior, but
Any
he's
words
saying
of
you take the
advice?
lead on this one.
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
So these FBI agents come out to investigate this murder where it looks like this guy was, you know, murdered in a ritualistic fashion.
Time to get to work.
Oh, that was a bit of a stutter there as it jumped to this.
A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene.
Oh.
There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Bright Falls.
I'll check out that map.
So we're in a place called Bright Falls. Return 1 invitation. Return 1. Washington. Yep, that's what I thought.
Memorizing.
Bright Falls, Washington.
By the trees.
Yeah, maybe let's check out this map first. It does look
I should take a
pretty
look at that
good.
map.
Yeah, I know, lady. Chill. Oh, I didn't mean to pull up my flashlight. Okay, map. So now I can look at the map. Where are we? We're over here. Parking lot. There's rental cabins. Bony-legged path. General store. Witch's ladle. Witch's hut. Witchfinder station. They love witches here. Streamside. Then someone colored over this. Weird. Okay. Where did that guy go? He went into the trees. I don't know if there's anything else around here. Probably not. Check the trails, the motorized vehicles. I mean, the trail does go down this way. But that doesn't go really anywhere, yeah. Down there. So let's go back. Okay. Coming, hold up. Looks like mass. Yeah, look at this. Look at this guy. Are you kidding? How long has it been since you played Max Payne? He looks identical. Look at his hair, his jawline.
Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're
Yeah,
right.
we're here. You're doing great work though.
Anderson.
Look at that. That's Max Payne. Are you kidding me? Look at his face. You know Sam Lake made Max Payne. Yeah. I know. Oh, he's modeled after Sam Lake? Kind of. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. He does look like a little bit, but we had this conversation. Well, no, we didn't have this one. We had the one saying Max Payne was done by Sam Lake. But we didn't say that this guy looks like Max Payne. That's the conversation we're having now. It's not the same one. But yes,
Seems you already know
this
my
game
plans.
is made by Sam Lake, and here's another character who looks like the guy who is in another Sam Lake game, who apparently is modeled after Sam Lake. Okay, didn't know it was actually modeled after him, but I know he made the game. Yeah, that's the other conversation we had. Was his face used? Oh, I didn't even know that.
My partner Thornton.
Okay, hold on.
Down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Okay. I could use a briefing.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
I was getting to that, Thornton.
These bumpkins.
Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, but you know, inside.
Okay, so his heart's been ripped out.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night. Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton?
City folk.
But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
Okay, let's take a look
I
at the
wanna see
body.
How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off.
Yeah.
The store, the campground, all of it.
So you can see the sign there, no entry. This location is closed to the public by order of the FBC. That's the Federal Bureau of Control that handles paranormal activities. So I guess this lake had previously had, you know, yeah, this is the one where Alan Wake #1 happens. Oh, okay. Charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Is my name Saga?
Shut up, Thornton. They can still hear you.
Okay. So these are charms. Logan's charm increases my max health. I have a pistol, standard issue FBI sidearm, handgun ammo. Okay.
Shut up. Shut up.
Charm bracelet? And a flashlight. These idiots arguing. Okay, let's go. Let's see
Before we
here.
get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Inside the mind place. So these are my thoughts, basically?
The mind place.
Oh.
My version of the mind palace technique. To sift through
Oh.
clues and work the case. Building the mind place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
Oh, okay.
Facts are on the board.
So the case board.
Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
The case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, yes. Is it going to... Thank you. Okay. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. Can I... Aces. So, victims. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. That was the last guy? Slight differences in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Huh. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs. Deep gash in the chest, heart missing. All bodies experience bloating. Okay. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Wow, so after they were dead, whoever killed them tattooed them? The murder targets have no discernible common traits. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Okay. And I can't, So these are the previous murders, yeah. Can't expand these further. Okay.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson.
Oh, it does not pause the game.
We're just
Oh,
getting started.
okay.
Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
I thought that would have paused it, but... So, fucking nature gives me a headache. Is that guy still talking? Too much sky. Okay, I'll be with you in a second. I'm going to my mind place. Let me see what else is in here. This is cool. So this is like the field office. Takio, thank you for the sub. 30 months. Yeah, let's do it. I sent you an invite, I think, on there. Yeah, I've been slaying. It's been awesome.
BF6. Maybe
Yeah.
another day we can play.
Sounds good, man. Thank you for the sub, by the way. 30 months, Takio. Legendary. Amazing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. And I hope you're doing well these days. Hopefully life is good. Let me know how things are if you have a sec. So she's got some mementos. Yeah, her kids or something. Husband, maybe. What is this? Oh, that's how I leave. Okay. So this is like her mental, you know, meditation kind of sanctuary, right? All right. Let's get to the crime scene here.
Hey, Casey.
Little gazebo up
you
there.
putting me in charge. Why now?
Casey,
Look,
that's this other
Anderson,
guy's name.
You're a better detective than I am.
Okay, can I just... I want to go
Cases that had the rest
explore
of us
up there.
I
Oh,
don't wanna
wow.
Slow you down.
Are you thinking
Wow.
of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
No fires
Real funny,
prohibited,
Anderson.
yeah. Pick up your trash. If only people paid attention to those signs. There's nothing really for me to grab. Like, this is not the kind of game where I'm collecting, you know, herbs for blah blah, or around the corner there's going to be a box of shells, like in the bush. Like, that wouldn't make any sense, right?
Stairs are out.
But
You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
okay. Mirror Peak. What is this? The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. I can't really see it. It's the trees, but okay. Mirror Peak. That might have something, might have relevance later. We'll see. Sorry, just taking a look at Mirror Peak. It's gorgeous. Grandeur. The grandeur of it all. Heading down to, I assume down there is where that guy got brutally murdered. Deadfalls and stuff. This is Cauldron Lake Campgrounds. Of course, it's all been shut down a long time ago, locked down by the FBC, right? You definitely want to explore. Okay.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
Really cool. The mind place doesn't pause, but you can hit escape. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Right.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You
Yeah,
think
with
the
that-
local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Looks like your hair is... You're using the finest hair gel. It does not get soaked by the rain. Can't use the phone. So you think I should explore and go off the beaten path? Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back to him. The general store. Okay. Cauldron Lake.
Hey!
There's the other guy.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
Yeah, this place has been shut down for so long, right?
FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Okay.
Now, this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
Jeez.
You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You unlocked your first key image. You can place it on the case board inside the mind place. Okay.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Begins a new line of investigation. Oh, okay. Another body's been found in the woods. Perfect timing. So the previous bodies were found in 2010, right? Consistent with previous murders. So we know that, oh, right. Oh, prompt a new question. Objectives are viewable at the case board in your goals. Investigate the crime scene. Okay. Consistent with previous murders. So I can take out the previous murders and say, yeah. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of body. Bloating and bruising on the wrists and legs. That's what we're looking for, right? Find evidence. So let's see if we can find evidence that these murders are linked. Well, that
Inside
is
stab
pretty big
wound.
evidence.
Chest cut open. Heart removed.
There's the
killer left
heart.
the heart right next to the body.
Yeah. And then the bruising
on
on
the wrist
wrists.
from the cargo straps holding him down.
Yeah. So these clues get put here. How do I... Huh? What? On... Oh, you put it on the question. Okay. Okay. So is it consistent?
Heart removed from
Yes.
chest, strapped by the wrists.
Yes.
Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with.
Because they were rushed,
This makes
right?
4 murders that we know about.
They were rushed and forced to run away. Clues have resolved the open question, unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigations, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. Okay, cool. And check the updated goals by pressing Control. So learn more about the victim, learn more about the killer. Okay, so the victim, the killers. Yeah, these clues are tied to this murder. Murder matches previous cases. So when I answer the question, it shows up here and then deductions. Okay.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table.
Yeah, that
The
makes
victim
sense.
died here.
Footprints.
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Haven't identified the victim just yet. Let's go check this out. Camera
Someone
tripod.
left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting.
That's it. So, I have clues, heavy blood splatter, multiple sets of footprints. This is the Cauldron Lake murder, so let's put these... Oh, multiple sets of footprints on the killer? Yeah. Lots of activity here. It's unlikely our killer was working alone. And then heavy blood splatter is probably the victim, right? No? Okay.
Footprints.
Multiple
indicating
assailants.
Multiple killers.
Messy scene. Crime of
party.
passion. It's obviously premeditated, I think. And then this for later, That's the evidence from the pool table. Or the picnic table, not pool table. I don't think I can open the dumpster. Okay, so the footprints, the table. Can we talk to this guy at all? No. Okay, let's ask the deputy. Yeah.
Who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came
What?
to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale.
Nightingale from the Bureau?
Yes. You probably
Robert
know him.
Nightingale.
Brothers in arms.
Oh.
Oh, and sisters.
Clues can be discovered by speaking to people as well as examining your surroundings. Good to know. So, this guy knows him? You knew the victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state, but yeah.
Yeah.
Ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So he's been missing since 2010?
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly
Yeah,
fits
but his
pattern.
body didn't turn up
Makes me
until
wonder
now.
what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Yeah, no
So
kidding.
what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia.
That was 3 years, and then he moved out here.
Head chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess
Here.
he ended up here.
I bet
Yeah.
there's more to that story.
But
Oh,
no
yeah.
happy ending.
So we don't work for the FBC. We're not sure about all the paranormal stuff, right? But
I think that's everything. For now,
yeah.
at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything clicking yet?
Not sure.
Let's see. So Nightingale went off the deep end. The FBI fired him. That's the victim. I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable. Yeah, this guy knows his stuff. This guy looks exactly like Gary Oldman, like slightly younger. Victim is Robert Nightingale, last seen in Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Robert
Okay.
Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Right. Mental state questionable at time of disappearance. Premeditated or spontaneous. Tripod suggests premeditated, right? Looks new, bought by the killers. Why? To mount a camera? Weird snuff film? And beer. They were waiting there for a while for that guy to show up, right?
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready.
Man, her model,
They were
her
waiting for
like
him.
the player model's face here
But
looks
why
so
Nightingale?
detailed. It's crazy.
He's been missing for 13 years.
Yeah, the models look fantastic in this game.
Right here.
Look at her sweater. I can see the
Right now.
pilling of the wool on her sweater. Pretty impressive. This game does look
Profiling.
fantastic.
Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation.
Yeah.
Piece
It's
it
funny.
together.
Actors use the same method, right? You profile the character you're trying to portray and try and imagine what their motivations are. What are not just their emotions in the moment, but who are they? What's their childhood like? Blah, 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 right? What's this?
This mug always
Not the
cheers me
worst
up.
mom. Very nice. Yeah, just look at how detailed, like, little things are in this game. It's crazy. Even just the little stuff on the desk. You know, so many other games, it's just like gibberish, but this is actually like every little thing is modeled out. Look, you can read all the things. That's the menu for the diner. Fantastic burgers, whatever. Using your intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest. So, this guy's a missing
Agent
person.
Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years.
Yeah, he had a falling out with the
How did he end
Bureau.
up here?
Descends into...
From the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too.
So she's like...
Not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Yeah, she has some kind of weird superpower to like deduce this stuff, right?
Nightingale was chosen as the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Victim came from Cauldron Lake. Nightingale came from the lake, but why now after 13 years? Where has he been? Okay. Let's leave our mind
The lake is
place.
connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake.
Yeah.
Lead the...
The lake. And we're here now. Is the lake is over here, but this area near the lake, the shore of the lake, basically, all the area touching it is scribbled out for some reason. Oh, he's already walking away, right? Mind place doesn't pause the game. So, crazy, am I right? That is a huge coincidence that it's that
I
guy.
think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety.
Can't collect anything
They were
else
waiting
here.
for him.
When you're ready,
Yeah.
I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure.
Well,
It's not that complicated.
yeah.
Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me.
What is
What's
this?
guy doing skinny dipping
Oh.
at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
Yeah. If I run... Oh, we're both gonna run.
Didn't
Good.
know trees got that big.
Oh yeah,
Gives me
they're
the
big.
creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
What is this? Witch's Ladle.
A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. Legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers? No, turned to something her wrongdoers. If she was witch before, she wasn't one. She was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. Cool. The sweet legend. And her heart is missing. Interesting. They've got quite the imagination around here. Oh, you don't want to go in? You're scared or what? This is a blocked path. It was open for him, though, wasn't it? For the
There's
guy.
a piece of paper on the ground.
What's
Tracks.
this?
Barefoot. Nightingales.
Barefoot. Oh, yeah, the toes.
They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
Yeah. I can barely read it, but I'm sure I picked that up, right? Yeah, okay, good.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Whoa.
Like a manuscript. Page of a story. Killer left a message.
Interesting. Yeah, the jacket, I know. I was going to say that before. The clothing looks so detailed. It's crazy. Yeah, Crispy, I was going to ask that. I think I can just go wherever. Yeah.
Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Oh my god.
You were right.
I gotta turn those off.
This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way.
Okay. Okay, there's no save, right? Oh, photo mode has to be so gorgeous in this. Sorry, I think it's, yeah. Let me just do this real quick. Unbelievable. I hate that Epic does this. Every time I load the game again, it will,
Either he dropped this page.
It'll turn that back on. It's so aggravating. Okay, so manuscript.
I should profile Nightingale about this page.
Okay, yeah, manuscript pages show up right here, profiling. Under the profiling thing, the page.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
In the physical body? No way. We gotta go. Something's in his chest. The guy's like, what? Point of interest. So, oh, that's just that thing, yeah. Which is ladle. So that red line means it's blocked off, I assume. I wonder if I can go up here.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Maybe not. Where's my teammate? There he is. My partner. Aldrin Lake, yeah. Let's go back. I want to examine the body again. See if there's, like, that is very subtle lighting, right? I do like that a lot. Looks fantastic. Very realistic. Yeah, the clothing and everything especially looks crazy. Like, what is this? Nothing on the table.
A creepy twig sculpture? Wonder what's inside.
Confused? Follow these steps.
take
Wash
those
your
around for a way
hands,
to
take the
open this
chicken
thing.
out of the fridge, take a nap. Whoa. Triangles. The first one is that stick thing on the ground, isn't it? Triangle, triangle, both pointing north. Maybe that's the first symbol? None of the other... Oh, there's another one. 2 triangles to the north again. Two triangles pointing down. And then 2 adjacent triangles pointing down.
Hey there, Mr. Deer.
Why are you
You
petting
remind
it?
me of a dream I had.
Oh god, a nightmare? 2 down arrows, 2 arrows to the left. Maybe it's the red ones. Ah, and then an arrow up and down. It's got to be some combination of those 3, I'm guessing. Like, look at that tarp on the window. The texture looks almost photorealistic. It's great. Oh, another one. Is there 4? Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, wow, there's like one in every room. Okay, I'm supposed to maybe add them up? What is this? Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made? Intentional? I say the lake's not formed, it's designed. There's a diagram of the lake, the water line, and then there's some kind of cistern in the middle. Real caldera is made from a volcano. Shows lava underneath. I say the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies secret machinery, ready to be activated at the press of a button, and the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake preparing. I know it. Engineered structure, strange machines, and water on top. Okay. Oh, I can do this to just have it. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, those little quality of life things are so good. Like, yeah, I should be able to just have it show me easy text.
What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the...
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Triangle. Classic. So, I can't take pictures of these. What should I do with this information? Should I add up the number of symbols pointing in each cardinal direction, maybe? Let me see this lock again. Follow these steps. Wash your hands. Take the chicken out of the fridge. Wash your hands. Take your chicken out of the fridge. There's 3 slots. And there's a whole bunch of symbols. Wash your hands, take the chicken out of the fridge. Does that have anything to do with this? By the way, this is not even... I should be going over to talk to my buddy there. This is not even something I should be investigating right now. Can't manipulate the fridge. Can I wash my hands? No. I'm not going to figure this out now. We'll come back to it, though. Where are those guys? I've got to go back to the body. It's to my left here, yeah. Okay.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
I'll tell you later. So, let me see. Something in his chest, huh? Or something in him, right? I can't do anything with him here, though. Let me go into my mind place here. Oh, what is this? Manuscript pages. What? Bring them. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this was narration. That was about the Robert Nightingale guy. So we have some new clues. Footprints emerging from under the rock. Was him. Victim came from the lake. And trails gone cold at the lake, at the tree.
I think he came from the lake.
Too many unknowns.
These tracks make no sense.
Too many unknowns doesn't make sense. Asking wrong questions. Yeah, he came from the lake, but his tracks lead from a dead end. Anything else here? He has something hidden in him. There's more going on here that I'm seeing. I need to examine this body properly back in town. Yeah, he walked through a boulder. Doesn't make sense. Oh, someone playing a game?
Found all I can here.
Mm-hmm.
Time to
Good.
properly examine the body. See what
Yeah,
I can
let's
find
take it back to the
inside.
morgue. Okay, get it back to town. So return to Bright Falls.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
You hear that?
Deputy,
Load them up.
I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deer Fest.
After Deer
Not a problem.
Fest.
I'll do it myself.
Should never explore, just
and
do main
Sheriff
story.
Hoover called
Well,
to say he's got
no,
a
I
big
like
place at the
exploring,
Inner
but
Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a
but
key to the gate. It's a
oh, there we
shortcut
go.
back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Nice. We don't have to go hiking. Thank you, buddy. Wow. Even something as small as that one model handing it off to the other and making it look seamless, like most NPCs like do this and you're like, oh, this, and or it doesn't show it, it'll show it underneath. But what I was gonna say,
Let's try that shortcut.
oh,
the
he's
deputy
already walking away. Okay. What I was gonna say is, yeah, I can walk around and explore and everything, but it doesn't make sense to try doing side puzzles if you're missing information to do the side puzzles, right? Like that puzzle in that house, I could sit there for 3 hours trying to figure that out and not realize that I'm not supposed to be able to do this puzzle yet. I'm missing a key piece of information. So, like, you're not wrong. Yeah, you can explore, but generally not a good idea unless you're specifically told to kind of go do a side mission, you know, or whatever. I need more information about that house. That I could just sit there for hours trying to figure it out. Maybe I get lucky and I do it. I don't know, but there's no point in wandering around. You got to do the main story missions because a lot of games have puzzles where you won't be able to do them without certain, you know, whether it's quest items or information or whatever it is. All right, let's open this up. But I definitely like exploring. But again, you're going to run into a lot of dead ends if you start exploring right off the bat. Because you just, there's certain things I don't even know I can do or should be able to do. Or maybe I can't do them yet. Or, you know, a million other things. But
Seems like a nice town so far.
I do want to go check out that puzzle and try and figure it out at some point. I can always go back,
Cute lodge
right?
we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Mm-hmm. Sure. But yeah, I do like poking around in corners and stuff like that. But this map is actually kind of big, right? We could be exploring, running around for a while. I imagine the jobs, the missions I'm going to have to do in, you know, areas I'm going to have to access are going to take me to a lot of those places naturally. But,
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
oh, right. Can't get in here. Oh, what's this?
Is that a kid's lunchbox?
Whoa.
An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
We're all in this
Casey hates
together
the English
here.
jokes
I'll have a
about
heroic
coincidentally
day.
having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Manuscript fragments ×2. Oh, what the hell? Wow. Upgrade weapons. Oh. Oh, I used the fragments of... Oh, weird. Okay. I used the fragments of these manuscript pages to upgrade my gun. Hold the fire button, autovac, activate magazine size. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. I can't upgrade anything yet, but cool. Wow, so stuff like that is a reason to kind of walk off the beaten path a little bit. I didn't realize that kind of stuff's in the game. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, I need to see an example like that before I go, okay, now I realize I have to poke around everywhere, basically. So am I going to come back to that area? That was this house down here, right? What was it called? Cult Stash. Yeah, that was that thing. The cult. So that's the... Yeah, I'm certain that has to do with the murder. What are these red areas? Is that blocked off? I think that means it's just blocked there, right? It's blocked there, yeah. Okay. FBC station, that's that big metal box behind me. Couple campgrounds. I could have explored this whole area, I guess. Should I go back and do that before I go up here? I don't think this puzzle is worth trying to solve yet, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, but I hope yeah, I don't want to see stuff like that. Don't tell me where stuff is, but if yeah, you did say you know, exploring is fun and stuff like that, but I guess I missed it if you said there were items and things. I am gonna go back here. I want to kind of see what else is here now that I realize, now that I've seen one of them.
I'm gonna go check
Now that
something
I've
out.
stumbled upon it.
Be right back.
Got it.
But yeah, because if I miss some stuff, it's not a big deal. I do like getting everything, but I don't want people to tell me where stuff is. I think that's not immersive, yeah, at all. Exploring can be immersive, but I don't know. Again, I think within a limit. I think in real life, one agent isn't just going to go off and explore by themselves for 4 hours while the other agent's like, we're waiting at the car for them. It's funny how the game actually makes you, like, drags you back into it by saying, like, the what's-his-face there goes, took you long enough or whatever, like, because I sat there in my mind place for a while or whatever. Okay, let's go left here. I'll try going around it to this campsite here first on the left. And then we'll go the other way. Because I guess there is no day-night cycle. Like, we're not on an actual timer here, so I can take all the time I want, but yeah, I do want to discover things naturally. I guess I just assumed I would be around here often. There would be other opportunities to come back here, so the puzzle thing, like, I'm not going to worry about that for now, but okay, this is the campsite. Oh, yeah, look at this. Qu'est-ce que c'est? UFOs, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I finished my AHMA on the porch trailer. I got in the car and drove chasing it. Starry night, not much moon as expected. It led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. Tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't, not this time. Frustrated but relieved. Scan the sky for the shapes, the objects, nothing. But when I blink repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. Faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. Here but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. And then a bunch of geometric shapes. Weird. Oh, another one of these. Deal. I don't know who's writing this stuff. It's so weird. Lunchbox?
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure.
He's talking to me on the
The
radio.
North Side Slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Right. Thanks for reminding me. Creep. Let's go up this way and see what's down this little nook. Nothing. Okay. Weird. Let's go up this way. Yeah, the animations are super smooth too. Like, even the, like, one model giving the other model that key, like, that's, like, actually impressive to do without it looking like, you know, the key is glitching through their hands, or their hands are glitching through each other, and... Can't get anything from that garbage. Okay, so we are at a fork in the road here. I want to go left up to the witch's hut, I think. So let's go to the right here, and then left, right? I didn't explore this branch either. I could do that first, actually. I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. Witch's Ladle, Witch's Hut. The Witch's Ladle is that giant tree, right? Alright. Oh, you didn't say about boxes. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to explore, but again, there's reasons I don't want to explore too. So I need to know that there's a reason. Like, I want to know where the loot is. Sorry, I want to know that there is loot before I start wasting a bunch of time exploring. Because usually these games, you know, they take you to all the locations multiple times, or they let you backtrack a lot. And yeah, let's see what's down here. Can I get... Oh, it's just like a swamp. Yeah, and like I said, sometimes puzzles are just, you know, you can't do them yet. Like, that kind of puzzle looked like it has a very specific key to solving it.
Water's too
That,
deep.
yeah. That I just don't have yet, so I don't want to waste too much time, you know, on something that is futile. But let's definitely explore this whole area. Looks like I can actually get up here, I assume. Up this way? Yeah. And there is a proximity sensor, so when I do get close enough to something, like I think it looks like about 6 or 7 feet or something. Whoa. It does, you know, ping or whatever. It shows me the little white interaction icon. Let's check this out. Little one-bedroom condo. This would go for about 800,000 where I live in Vancouver. More, 1 million if it's downtown Vancouver. Okay, I don't see anything of use here. It's a creepy-ass old house. Oh. Rope? Perhaps used to tie someone up? Okay. Weird. The witch's hut. Here lived the witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware her spirit may still haunt this place. Right. Okay, and then it looks like there's something, a campsite behind her house. For the real diehards who want to risk meeting the witch in the middle of the night. Nothing here. Okay, what's this? Friday. Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? This is reading like an adolescent's diary or something. Sunday, so I told her. She said, thanks, fucking kill me. Monday, I snuck out again last night. Went to the big house by the lake instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird's going on down there. I'm gonna go find out what. Gonna go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building. Take some photos. It's gonna be epic. Oh. In the big building? The big house by the lake. Okay. What is this? Huh? Are those batteries? How do I... Oh yeah, to upgrade my weapon. Oh, but I can't... Oh, hello.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Wild Valley. Irish whiskey's pretty good. So I can't upgrade though. 5 pages, but I got some other weird thing. What did I get? I don't know how to access. Turn to Bright Falls. How do I access the... Ah, there. Battery. Oh, for the flashlight. Oh, it's got charge. I did not realize it had a charge. Oh, okay. I think that's it here.
A lunchbox again.
Wait, what? Where?
Who's leaving these out here?
What? Oh, over here. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, remember that Alan is watching over us. Mr. Wake? Okay. And then I can go up this way. That looks like another point of interest here. And then maybe I'll circle back around and meet him at the parking lot, right? So let's go back past the witch's hut here. And, anything back here? Ooh. Steep drop off down to the to the swamp. This is the witch's hut. Is there a way? I can't really get through there. This is going down to the lake. Yeah, let's go see what's down there. I don't think there's anything here, but looks like a dead end. Is that no? This isn't where that guy crawled up from either. There would be footprints and other stuff. It's a dismal-looking swamp. Damn. Yeah, this place looks like the perfect. Oh, what's that? Camping do's and don'ts. Oh. Oh, hello there. Oh, yeah. That's dangerous. I'm confiscating that. What is it called in the U.S.? The right of search and seizure. Cops can just take whatever they want from you, and now it's theirs, basically. No justification necessary. I'm taking all that stuff. I'm going up this way. But yeah. Yeah. Nothing about this game, but sounds like first one was good. Yeah, Chuchi. It's really the first one was good, and it's cheap right now. Yeah. All right, got to keep going this way. Can't see anything here. Okay, hiking trail up here. Oh, this is the mountain. I could take the trail around. I guess maybe I will. But again, a lot of these little areas, yeah, there's not much going on. I wonder if there's going to be something up here worth seeing. Mortar Falls. Oh. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding nature. Too many natures in that sentence. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble mortar and pestle. Okay. Let's see them. I can't quite... Oh, there they are. Ah. Very nice. Mortar and Pestle Falls. Okay. Little dream catcher there. Can't interact with that thing.
There's another lunchbox.
Yeah, I see. The colored stones are indicators that there's a lunchbox nearby. I got it. Okay, I've got to keep an eye out for those stones. Dad, you stay when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough get going to. Yes, maybe find it inspiring. Okay, these are the... this is Alan and giving, I don't know, his kid. I can't remember. Alan Wake, the original one I played so many years ago. I don't think I even beat it. I don't know what's going on with him and his kid. Another little dream catcher thingy up there. Okay. So we were just down there. I should probably head up this way. So it looks like, oh no, there's a zigzagging trail and there's the long way around. Let's take the shortcut here. It looks like there's a POI up there somewhere. Yeah, I see this set of ramps here. Can I see? Oh yeah. See the front of my model if I want there. Alright. Hey, what's up? God damn it, MTG sucks right now on Arena. That's why I don't play much MTG these days. Hopefully it gets better soon and I can play more, but MTG... Oh.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And why take out his heart? Just
I've read this already.
To stuff in something for us to find.
Oh yeah, this is where we initially came down, right? Okay, so I've been up through here. Yeah, we went from the parking lot through here. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna go back down and I'm gonna go through that rental cabin through the back door, but... God damn it, MTG is not very good right now on Arena. If you're playing on Magic Online, I guess you have Vintage Cube to keep you occupied, but on Arena there's nothing that interests me, so... I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Standard right now. And Pioneer's they've given up on Pioneer. I wouldn't be surprised to see them eliminated altogether at some point, so... Oh.
I need to head back.
No. Okay, can't go that way. Got it. So yeah, Magic just right now doesn't interest me, and honestly, when I look forward on the horizon, it's getting more and more ridiculous. It's getting to the point where this isn't Magic for me anymore. The game I knew is basically dead. It's a variant of the game that I loved. So I mean, the competitive aspect I think is going to be probably just completely abandoned at some point in the next 5-6 years. I don't know. I would be surprised if they kept supporting it at all after a certain point. But that original way the game was made to be played is dead. People don't want to play Magic the way it was made to be played. They want to play multiplayer, and they want to play, you know, silly nonsense. So the competitive side's been bad for a while. It's all over the place. Right now, it's standards unplayable, basically. I have zero interest in it. So I wish I had a better reason for not playing Magic, but them's the facts. Bright Falls Record. Rampage at the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing, late night fishing violently disrupted Saturday as a mysterious assailant attacked park visitors, causing chaos and destruction. Destruction is misspelled? At the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which has been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken. One of them stated, "One minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows. The next we heard screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction," said Kurt Mill. Another eyewitness who preferred to remain anonymous said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog starts barking at his head off, and this psycho guy comes crashing through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel safe in the forest again." Oh. Representative from the rental cabins who chose to remain anonymous wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us, as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you've rented with us. Okay. Missing Doberman? Okay. Does a hike a day keep depression away? Virtual baking champ? Okay. Old newspapers. But one of the articles is talking about a guy rampaging through the camp.
This entire area is inside a caldera. This whole mountain used to be an active volcano.
Oh yeah, I can't get in
Imagine
here, right?
the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth.